you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night. Maybe you can't keep your radio blind. Open your heart and show your eyes that your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that your destiny.
chat. It's turtleneck weather. You know what that means. You know what that means. Actually, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What precisely does that mean? We're gonna find out in just a second here. It means this. What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Friday, February 7th, 2025. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumaru City. We are alive. At least that's how it appears to me now. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell. In this late stage dystopian. Late stage dystopian, hyper-capitalist dystopia. It's one of those things, chat. The dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, whenever, wherever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life. Or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be in sometime in the distant cyber future. All right, we're back. We're back. And the freaking crash out does not stop. The crash out does not stop. And I'm left with the choice of just like half covering it, leaving the story halfway done, which I can't do. You know I can't like halfway clean something, just like I can't halfway cover something. But yeah, there's plenty of other stuff going on, including in the United States of America. Have you seen Denham's YouTube video on Ethan Klein? I've seen several Denham's YouTube videos on Ethan Klein. Which one do you mean, Joshua Keller? It's summer here. It is hit 72 here. Wait, 72 Celsius, is he? Or 72 Fahrenheit? That's important. There's no, it's gotta be, it's gotta be Fahrenheit. It's gotta be Fahrenheit. I realized how ridiculous that question was. Wait, 72 degrees Celsius is what? Like, 3/4 of the way towards boiling. That would be really hot, wouldn't it? That's like on a different planet, like Venus, right? No, Venus is probably hotter than that. But I have seen some really interesting videos, including one that's blowing up on TikTok that we're going to cover tomorrow. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Dark Gothic MAGA. Yes, we will get to that tomorrow. I want to give it the proper time and the proper focus that it deserves, because it's some scary shit. Some of you might know already. 72 Celsius. I know climate change is getting bad, but everyone would be dead. Well, I mean, you know. We're an adaptable species. But yeah, that's like Mustafar, right? 72 Fahrenheit. Planet Mustafar. Like literally, we'd be floating around rivers of lava with lightsabers. The squirrel went in Hila and Ethan? Wait, what? The squirrel? Are you talking about Zay Squirrel? 22 Celsius is hot already. What? I always get so confused by Celsius readings. Because they just like, you know, for somebody, I'm a Fahrenheit girl, okay? Fahrenheit 469. That's my summer reading. And so 22, I mean, like, God, you don't even want to know. 22 Fahrenheit is like below freezing. It's very, very cold. So it blows my mind that 22 Celsius could be really, really, really hot. But it makes sense. It makes sense because between 0 and 100 Celsius is freezing and boiling. That is as much as I know about Celsius from science. Dark Gothic MAGA doesn't even have goth girls. I know. Well, they don't have any girls. They can't. They're a little incel-y over there. Not that you have to have girls to not be an incel, but my streams are a pleasant vibe in spite of the drama coverage. Well, thank you, Figure Drawing. I appreciate that. Easy way to multiply it by 2. Oh, yeah, I remember from chemistry. I do remember the conversion. Wait, oh, you're saying to estimate it. Yeah. I thought 33 Celsius was 100. I think you might be... Wait, is 33? Is it 33? We got 4 Crashouts right now. US, Ethan Klein, Shaky Gurga, and Karen Asparagus. Somebody showed me an old video of TYT. You know how, according to Anna, calling her asparagus is having a go at her heritage? It's making fun of her name, essentially? Well, it turns out that Ben Dixon was not the first. Speaking of Ben Dixon, wasn't he on the Majority Report this morning? Did anybody see that? I think I was... You know what I was doing this morning? It's weird, chat. I gotta admit. I don't usually do this. I don't do this at all. But I was watching Hassan. And not because Hassan was on, because he wasn't, but I just happened across a VOD channel. And I think I caught his last VOD in Japan or something, or maybe his first VOD in... I don't know. It was catching me up with a bunch of stuff that I need to be caught up with. But yeah, I don't usually watch Hassan. I usually watch other streamers unless it's relevant, unless it's something that I'm going to cover. And, but no, I ended up, how? Chat, I don't think I'm parasocial. No, it couldn't be. I'm not parasocial. I don't even have a thing for Hassan. I'm not like the other girls, okay? You caught most of Imajority? How was it? Wait, didn't somebody also... I don't want to lose track on this. I actually am doing pretty good today, executive function wise, so I'm on top of it. I know that somebody told me something way back early in chat. The Denims YouTube video on Ethan Klein. Yeah, Joshua Keller. Anybody see that? I'm still not sure which video Joshua Keller was talking about, because I know that Denims has had to cover Ethan a whole lot, because Ethan has been obsessed with Denims. In fact, the very fact that Ethan can't get at Hassan means that it's a pretty good bet he's going to be going at the Orbiters or Friends or Blue Hair NCC Tour Sushi. Oh, that's what he says. I always think he says twerk. Sushi and poker with the boish. But no, it is you're right, it's tour. A tour of the compound, a tour of the skate mansion. Chat, I don't know if anybody needs to hear this, but if you're above, what is it, the 45th parallel? Is it the 45th parallel? I don't know my parallels very well, but if you're above one of these parallels, and it's winter for you, it's a pretty good idea to look into, maybe even ask your doctor about some vitamin D. Because a fun little known fact here is that your body, if you're outside enough, can synthesize vitamin D, pretty reasonably through the summer. But after sometime in fall and before sometime in spring, the Earth is just tilted the wrong way for you to get any vitamin D. So don't think that you're getting it, through the sun, unless you're a literal plant. But yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that keeps me together in the winter, is making sure that I take the vitamin D every day. Has Ethan really agreed to debate Hassan? Interesting question, you ask. And if I was a total clickbait B-word, I would not give you a straight answer for that, but make you hang on tight for the revelation. However, because I am your friend on a certain level, I mean, as much as any streamer can be, because I like you, chat, I will tell you now that Ethan does accept Hassan's offer to debate, but with a very annoying caveat. And hopefully we'll get into that today, because I have met, like, I'll be honest with you, okay? I think every day this week, except maybe Thursday, Ethan taught, and I don't even know, I haven't watched Thursday, so I'm just, you know, Thursday's the only one I don't know about, right? He was playing poker for some high stakes prizes, and so I'm thinking maybe he didn't talk about Hassan at all that day, but every single other day he did. He hasn't had to write shit. The crew has been able to take the week off. There's no show, there's no content, there's no, you know, I mean, maybe a little bit of preparation. I don't know. I guess they're digging into the old Hassan archives back from Twitch politics days, which I know about, right? I mean, I wasn't exactly coming up at the same time as Hassan. Hassan obviously was on Twitch streaming before I did, but like Hassan and that whole like what was it, the Big Brains podcast or the Austin, is it the Austin show? Or no, the Raj Royale was what it was called, I think. I mean, this is the like background that I came up as a Twitch streamer against, right? So I'm sort of vaguely aware of most of these things, but yeah, Ethan showed some clips that even I hadn't seen, and it's pretty wild. He's going back into the deep history of Hassan. By the way, Omega Star, thank you for the 100 bits, and thank you for the tour, the sushi. Oh my god, that sounds good though. Chat, I gotta be able to afford sushi at some point, or make my own sushi. Maybe I should make my own sushi. I could make my own sushi. I'm a sushi. I could be a sushi chef. I kind of wanted to. Do you know that I got offered a job to do that? It's the weirdest thing, right? There was, when I was doing my first 2 years of undergrad, there was a sushi restaurant that I like to eat at across the street. And I was looking for a job, and I was like, hey, let's see if they will hire me as a waitress. And I just thought, you know, well, yeah, you know, that's what else am I qualified for? I talked to them, and it seems like they were more interested in hiring me as a chef, as a sushi chef. And it's just kind of like, oh, you think I can just like learn to, like, that's a skill, isn't it? Even conveyor belt sushi, right? It's not like something that anybody can just do. Like, it's a whole thing. Sushi's its own thing. Let's all have California rolls and be merry. Yeah, you know what I want? I want some, oh god, chat. He accepts if Hassan watch it. I mean, there's a condition on it, Artist Riley. You're correct. You're correct. He's now said it several different ways, so I'm not sure what the if I should take what he said last or take what he said first. Are we still good, chat? Oh my gosh. Whoa, Izzy Sanchez! Thank you for the super chat. Starting us off right. And chat, oh no, did I do that wrong again? Goal ends in 8 minutes. I always forget to put the time on those. Yeah, the goals that the goals, like, I don't know what to do with the goals, so they're literally just for your enjoyment. If you hit whatever the number is on the goal, it'll make fireworks happen or confetti happen, or it'll make something funny happen in chat, I think. I've seen it on other streamers now, so now I know. But thank you, Izzy Sanchez. Wait, let me. What am I missing here? Pop the chat out. But yeah, we're gonna get going. I'm gonna try to start us off kind of soon, sort of early, because I am way behind on my Ethan Klein, and it needs not be so. It need not be so. All right, what are we doing? I am trying to put chat up on the screen. That's my mission statement. Anybody else think mission statements are goofy? Like, I'm just allergic to corporate shit. In general. Wait, what happened? Did slow mode just turn on? Yeah, they have to kiss first. That's the condition right there. Okay, so Joshua Keller with the update, like Denims isn't a YouTuber, but she oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Joshua Keller, I did not know that. You are giving me new information. Omega Star is giving me new information. 7 minutes and counting? Oh, as far as hitting the goal. Yeah, my fault. I set it I set the time too low. Because I never noticed that time's on there too. Rusty says, worse than a mission statement is when there's like 5 company values. Oh no. Or whatever you'd expect. You know, it's like companies aren't cool. Corporations aren't cool. They're not transgressive. They're not anti-establishment. They are not anything like that. But try telling that to an asshole like Curtis Yarvin. Try communicating that he is like 3 brain cells away from a motivation poster from 1989. And we're not amused. What? Not even Dilbert is amused, okay? And Dilbert's on your side. Dilbert's one of you. But anyway, yeah, we got that going. What else do we have going? Oh, we gotta change that. But yeah, somebody needs to tell JD Vance. Somebody needs to give JD Vance a fucking wedgie, not in anything other than a video game, but... I am sick of these fuckos and their bullshit. Anybody else?
Sarah C. super chatted $6.19.
See if we can reach the goal. I mean, it is possible. You got 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Hey, 4:20. Elon Musk would love that. Yeah, and we're going to be talking about Elon Musk tomorrow too. I will probably be also covering some more Ethan Klein shit just to get us finally there. Like, I'm way behind, chat. I've missed 2 days of streaming this week, and that has actually, considering all that's going on, that's just unacceptable. I mean, it's a good reason for it. Taking care of some much needed IRL kind of stuff, but what am I doing? Okay, that's that. There we go. Oh my god, chat, have I... Alright, where even are we? Chat, even if you don't hit this goal, I gotta say I'm a little impressed. Because, like, I did the goal wrong, and you still, got us, we're well within striking distance of the dono goal, right? Looks like you can see the dono goal now. Where are we at? I think it's at, like, 22%, if I'm not... No, it's gotta be, like, 23%, right? But, yeah, I've been going through some a lot this week, but it is looking like, chat, I'm not gonna be able, I mean, like, I wanted to get out of the country before Trump took over, and if I could have somehow made that work, that would have been the way to do it. But the money just was not there to be able to afford moving out, and honestly, the planning wasn't there either. But I do see a way forward. I do see a way of being able to make that work in the medium term, and I'm still shooting for that, so... Wait, is who a troll political... Bad Empanada is a joke? He's a troll political YouTuber. Yeah, he trolls YouTube. You know, it's funny that you say that, Zachary Stevens, because I've had my issues with Bad Empanada. Some people in chat know that Bad Empanada was a super meanie butt to one of my friends for no reason, and she was right and he was wrong. But that wasn't about history.
A rock 121 super.
Yo!
Here's a little sum for Vox Populi.
Here's a little sum for Vox Populi. Okay, I can't pronounce things right, but thank you for thank you also for helping me show something. That's very important. All right. So look, you see what's in chat? You got, oh yeah, old Zachary Stevens sees it, right? That's what Zachary Stevens was commenting about. But yeah, it looks, you know, we got options. We got options for bonus content. Like, what do we want to see, right? And right now, Bad Empanada versus Ethan Klein seems to be winning. By a lot, by a landslide. Emma on the Bituation Room is in second place. Ryan Beard, Destiny Nuke in third place. And RFK on Methylene Blue now, I wish that was a joke, in fourth place. So how does the dono goal work anyway? Like, you know, we can get bonus content. Those are options. You can vote on those. When you vote on them, you can also like the stream because it helps me out a lot and I appreciate it greatly. Also, when you donate, every time you donate, this number goes forward. Did you see that? If you looked right up at the top, you saw it go from 23 to 33 because yes, indeed, every time somebody donates, that number goes up. If that number goes up, what, 67 more %, then we get some bonus content. And right now it looks like a strong probability of Bad Empanada, who I was about to say, I've had my disagreements with Bad Empanada, right? He is not an easy person to get along with, and he's been massively wrong about some fairly important things. However, history is generally not one of those things, because that's Bad Empanada's strong suit. And for, you know, the degree to which you're right, Zachary, that Bad Empanada is a troll, it is a larger than life, you know, persona with a lot of, you know, a lot of baggage, a lot of issues. He makes these slop tubers look like slop, which they are. And I'm slop, and you're slop, and we're all slop. Compared to the historical rigor of Bad Empanada. That is his strong suit. He's a history YouTuber, and, you know, unlike Lonerbox, he doesn't just, like, cram Wikipedia facts into his head at the last minute in order to do a video and then forget everything about it, like, a couple weeks later. Bad Empanada actually kind of has a passion for this stuff, so... You know, can he be an asshole? Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. He's an asshole. But he's an asshole very often with a point. And that point is driving him into the lead for the bonus content. That's gotta be weird just for somebody to come in here and be like, why is Bad Empanada winning? Isn't he just a troll? Isn't he an unserious person? In some ways, yes. In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. In some ways, he's a very serious person. And when it comes to just, like, going through... So what, like, I guess Ethan Klein wanted Hassan to do? God, how could you even do this? Just take an entire stream, watch nothing but Ethan's content nuke, and do a point-by-point debunk. And anytime that you can't debunk something, anytime that you gotta go look for sources, I guess you lose. I guess Ethan's right. Right? Well, Not exactly. Not exactly. But I mean, that's the whole angle that Ethan's got as far as watch the video. Why aren't you watching the video? How would you know that? How you said that I was, you know, dishonest. How would you know that if you haven't watched the video? And the thing is, he's watched bits and pieces, but he's not going to dedicate a whole day to it. That's what Ethan wants. But even then, like, I honestly feel like the bullshit is packed deep, right? Because there's historical facts that are wrong. There's news that Ethan obviously like didn't read or didn't understand. The main example of that, I think, being the Galaxy Leader. Ethan said that the hostages taken on that ship had not been released. They have. What triggered that? Ceasefire in Gaza triggered that. Yeah, so it actually is. I mean, that's just one example. But the other things that would need to be debunked are things like the 3-second clips of Hassan saying something that Ethan then characterizes a certain way. And the debunking of those clips would be to find the stream that they came from and then just watch a little bit earlier and watch a little bit later. And I've done this myself, Chad. I mean, I've had Dylan Burns straight up lie about me in an easily disprovable way because, it was just about one clip that he showed part of. I looked at the clip and saw what I was actually saying and was like, this guy's a fucking weasel. And you know that he's a weasel, right? He's shown himself to be a weasel time and time again. That being said, I think his last video, he was dealing with something. I'm not sure. I didn't get to watch it, but the thumbnail and the title looked like he was in some trouble. So I do wish Dylan, well in life. I do hope that he's okay. But yeah, he's a weasel. Dude is a weasel. Dude is a freaking weasel. And you could show that he's a weasel by watching the beginning of the clip that he showed at a very precise point in order to mischaracterize what I was saying. So what I'm saying is I've experienced this, but I didn't experience. Dylan did not take like 75 3-second clips of me. That's what Ethan did. That's what Ethan did to Hassan. So when you're asking Hassan to like watch the video and debunk it, it's like that level of granularity. And there's no reason to do that other than just like that's the only way he gets his video out. That's the only way he creates that continuity is have Hassan say something and then play it off like it's something else. So a great example for you of that is when Ethan said that Hassan showed a clip of Hassan saying liberals are, what was it? Gullible or easy to fool or something like that. I don't remember the exact words, right? But the implication that Ethan was presenting was that, have I been fooled? Did Hassan groom me, a 40-year-old virgin? Did Hassan pull the wool over my eyes? Have I been groomed into communism? And no, actually, in reality, Hassan was complaining about liberals being gullible, not because, not lording it over them, saying, haha, I got them all. I'm tricking them all, right? No, Hassan was saying that he wished they weren't so gullible to right-wing nonsense. Ethan Klein is a great example of that, right? His fans have been in my comments recently saying that, oh, great job, you max left. You max left person. Great job, you max left person. You drove a normie pilled guy like Ethan off. And this is hurting the left. It's destroying the left. We can't possibly win without Ethan Klein. As if hardcore leftists were in charge of the left. And we're gatekeeping it. And we're just like annoyed by Ethan Klein didn't say the exact words the exact way that I wanted them to. And so, therefore we must throw him away because he's triggered me. I'm triggered. I'm a triggered SJW. This is how Ethan sees the left. If you really want to know who he is, he never was left. He just got kicked out of the right for, I guess, getting married. I guess his old audience was a little incel coded, right? He gets married to Gila just like iDubbbz gets married to what's her name? Chat, anybody want to help me out? Anise? Is it Anise? And all of a sudden they're like, you're not the same, Ethan. We thought we knew you. We thought you were cool. But I mean, yeah, in reality, like Ethan never has been on the left. He's never been particularly interested in, history or politics or news or getting things right or reporting or journalism, any of that kind of stuff. And, to the degree that he does have a center-left viewpoint, it's so uninformed that it's almost worthless. He is the liberal. You want to even give him that, which, like I said, he's just kind of an anti-SJW. If you want to really know who Ethan Klein is, if you really want to know how he started out, right? That's where he started out from. Like making fun of feminists. That was Ethan's bread and butter back in the day. So I don't want to hear any of this. Like, you've driven off a good normie coded liberal with your purity test. Oh my God. Or like the idea that we're attacking Ethan rather than Hassan was very gracious to Ethan despite a pretty substantive disagreement. Hassan did not choose to make Ethan into an object lesson that maybe he deserves to be, that he is becoming now. He is en route to making himself a lol cow and an object lesson. Instead, Hassan, just kind of wished Ethan well and, backed away. Because he didn't want to believe that Ethan is who he has now shown himself to be. He wanted to believe this was just, he's kind of ignorant. He's kind of ignorant about stuff. Rather than he's going to burn through half of his audience. He's going to tear himself to shadows just to attack the pro-Palestine movement. Yeah, I'm sorry. At that point, you can't say, like, I'm just a moderate two-stater. What? No, you're doing Hasbara, dude. You're doing fucking Hasbara. All right? But anyway, chat. Ethan is too sad to be a lol cow. He's a sad cow. Is that... Wait, what is that like? Can you give me another example of a sad cow? Ethan just switched his targets, so optically it seems like he shifted when he really didn't. Well, I mean, he just, like, he got painted into a corner, right? He's an anti-SJW. He ends up with... He was audience captured. As much as he wants to say that Hassan is audience captured, no, it was Ethan. It was Ethan. He got audience captured, right? And then when he marries Gila, they can't fucking stand it. They're like, he is not one of us. I thought you were different, Ethan. How dare you? How dare you get married to a woman and not continue to do your anti-SJW shit? Jen says, to borrow D? Is that can you do that? Oh my God. Multiple alerts going off at one. Thank you, chat. Omega Star says, that's him in the corner. That's him in the spot. Yeah, he's losing his religion. Oh, wait, I wasn't trying to say, never.
Super chatted $5. Ethan Klein is doing to his channel like what Trump is doing to this country.
Ooh.
Grievances and destroying it himself.
Ooh. I wish I could say you're wrong. I wish I could disagree with that. Chat, for the record, I'm not suggesting that Ethan lose his religion. Ethan can, that's a personal choice. Anyway, chat. But that's the song that I think, Jen was quoting from. That's why I said that, not for any other. Okay, so yeah. So Jen is also helping me illustrate how this all works. Wait a minute. All right, so we got 10 in Vox Populi. So yeah, notice what happens, chat. All right, when you donate, it makes the dono goal go forward. And when you donate and say a topic, especially like a topic that's part in our poll, then I also add, where's Fran? Oh, there it is. There she is. Look at that. I added 5%. Why did I add 5%? I believe it was because Yeah, Jen said $5 to Fran. And so I added 5%. I turned the donation into a percentage and used it to buff the Emma on the Bituation room bonus content choice. So what does that mean, chat? It means that in addition to voting for these things, which you have been doing, you could also donate for them. When you donate, in other words, you can mention one of these topics, and I will put your money where your mouth is. I will add your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice. This goes for super chats. This goes for super stickers. This goes for if you get yourself a membership on YouTube, or if you gift a membership to others. Oh my God, Omega Star, I love those emojis, those gummy bear emojis. Those are sick. We need to get some more animated emojis, chat. I really do think so. Oh, Sarah C says Vox Populi. Indeed, Vox Populi. So that's another option, right? You can name any of the topics. Or you can say Vox Populi. What does Vox Populi do? It basically puts up a barrier. So in order to receive any sort of benefit from donations, all of these topics have to meet the threshold of Vox Populi. So it's like a little control. If you really want to, wait a minute, it's like more like 17, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. If you wanna reinforce the results of the poll and de-enforce or de-emphasize, I guess, the donos attempt to put their thumb on the scale, then you can say Vox Populi, and you're just basically voting for the voice of the people because you're principled. I think that's right. God, I don't know, chat. I might be adding stuff up. I think I'm giving you extra percentages because my math sucks. But anyway, like I said, we got a lot of Ethan to cover. $5 to Iran? Sorry, what? Oh, Fran. Zachary Stevens, yeah, misread. I can see why you'd say that, though. You know, you change that F to an I and it becomes Iran. Am I getting those Qatari funds yet? I mean, they must be in the mail. I want gummy bears are good. Gummy worms. Wait, chat, what's your favorite gummy animal? I feel like I kind of like gummy worms better. Although there's different kinds of gummy worms too. Like there's the classic gummy worms, which are really good. Wait, maybe gummy bears are better because like, think about it this way. With a gummy worm, you're kind of committing to eat a lot of candy, aren't you? Like you gotta slurp that thing. You're not gonna bite half of a gummy worm off and then just like leave it at that. You're not a fish. You're not a gummy fish. But with a gummy bear, you could just have 1 or 2 gummy bears and leave it at that. THC gummy bears. The sour worms, yeah. Omega Star's you're thinking of what I was, yeah. The other kind of gummy worms is the sour worms. They're a little bit, they got that crust on them, or the sprinkles, where it's like, it's super sour. Sour gummy worms, cola bottles. Oh my God, Davy Cliff. I haven't had cola bottles in forever. Jen says, I came across NTD TV today. I was confused why there are so many Chinese anchors doing ultra-fast news. Then I saw that they are a part of the Falun Gong, and it made sense. God damn. Wait. So there's another Falun Gong media thing? Oh my God, chat. I gotta keep track of this. Are they gonna ever just have one where they do the, their what they call Qigong? I still haven't seen the Falun Gong Qigong. Invert sugar, that's what it is. Yeah, yeah. It makes it all sour. If I buy a bag, I will eat them all. The sharks are banging. Gummy shark? Oh, fuck. I needed one of those. Wait, are you talking about actual gummy sharks? Or are you talking about... There's like a candy... Or wait, what is it? It's like an, get it in a box. What the fuck is this shit called, chat? It comes in a box. Each of the boxes has bags. And like, your mom puts a bag in your lunch. And then you get like, I don't know, there's like 10 sharks in there that you can eat. But there's like one special shark. I feel like there's like a special shark that you got. Do you know what I'm talking about, chat? Anybody know what I'm talking about? This is old. Like, I remember, like, this was, like, growing up. Malic acid makes them sour. Invert sugar prevents them from crystallizing. Oh, I was all ready to believe that the invert sugar was the sour thing. I live in Hong Kong, and the Falun Gong do these these weird two-person protests about organ theft. They pop up. See, Ethan would love this. Ethan would love this, right? He needs to go to one of these protests. Ethan, are you considering going to Hong Kong? If you care so much about the stolen organs, right, which you pretend to, you thought the stolen organs were from Xinjiang, but it turns out, no, they're from the Falun Gong. Of course, that's who the CPC wants to steal organs from, because if you know anything about the Falun Gong, you know that their style of Qigong is superior. And when you have the superior Qigong, you're able to infuse your organs with Qi, so your organs are going to be like the healthiest organs out there. So, I mean, like, if you're the CPC, do you want just anybody's organ from Shenzhen? I'm mispronouncing the name. Shenzhen. Help me out here, chat. Is it Shenzhen? Shenzhen. Yes, Shenzhen. There we go. The X is like a sh. Xinjiang province, right? Do you want those organs that are just going to be hit or miss, or do you want the shiny Falun Gong organs, which obviously, according to Falun Gong, would be more prized? Wow, chat. We're talking about organs here. His only activism is donating, which he said is negligible, and voting, which is all that matters, apparently. Yeah, and not using your vote to get the, you know, Democrats to pull their heads out of their asses and actually do something that might help them both electorally and might be the moral thing to do. No, don't do that. They do have Qigong videos.
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Falun Gong also has a ton of videos that explain their creation myths and vids on how to quit the CPC by repeating a chant. Wait, what? Does that mean they'll kick you out if you do that? Or... Yeah, I want a sparkly liver. I mean, me too. Don't we all? We could all use a sparkly liver. Okay, so yeah, what I was like in the middle of something, wasn't I? I was explaining how the dono goal works, and yeah, so you saw me when people donated, add to the dono goal. You also saw me when people donated and said either Vox Populi or Emma on the Bituation report, Bituation room, add to those topics. So that is part of how the dono goal works. It goes forward again if you do a super chat, if you do a super sticker, if you gift yourself, if you get yourself a membership, or if you give other people memberships on YouTube. It works when you contribute to my throne or you sign up for my Patreon. And it definitely works, and I appreciate it greatly, when you support me on Twitch. Because that seems to be the hardest thing in the world. Not because of you, Twitch audience, I love you, but because of Ethan Klein, because of Destiny, and because of Dan Saltman. There has been a campaign to get Hassan banned from Twitch, and it has not achieved its goals, not at all. Instead, it has achieved the goal of demonetizing every single small political streamer, unless they're somehow able to just, like, I don't know. I feel like I've seen some streams though that don't have the content label on them. So I don't know. Maybe I'll look into that. But Anyway, the TLDR for you, dear Twitch viewer, is that you supporting me through getting a sub, through gifting bits, or through any sort of thing like that on Twitch is the only way that I get paid at all for being on Twitch. So thank you to those of you who do support me on Twitch. I appreciate that. And so do your friends who maybe are watching on Twitch but can't afford to support, right? Not everybody can afford to support me monetarily. So that's why... that's why it's really cool when somebody can on Twitch. That's also why it's really cool when people hit that like button, because the like button is one free way that it costs you nothing to hit that like button, and it helps me greatly. So I appreciate that greatly. You know what else I appreciate? I appreciate my Patreon. I appreciate them so much that I give them a fancy shout out every single stream. Anybody that supports me on Patreon at any level, you get the videos before they come out. You get to see them first. Sometimes you see them in a uncensored...
Joshua Kell, super chatted $5. Want Emma and Franny. Also can give you the link for...
Oh, thank you. Absolutely, Joshua. Actually post it to the... are you on the Discord? The best place... Thank you, by the way, for the super chat, Joshua. If you're on the Discord, you can always send links by posting them in stream suggestions. And sometimes you'll see those links end up on the as a bonus topic. But yeah, like I was saying, everybody at every level gets my videos before they come out. If you're supporting me on Patreon, you get them in often an uncensored sort of format, sometimes with a few extra scenes that I haven't managed to cut out yet. In other words, you get an early release version of every video before it comes out on YouTube, right? At the $5 level or greater, you also get a fancy shout out. Let me do those now. Oral to Ellipsis shouts out. Temporal Insanity shouts out. Funky Monkey shouts out. Shakespeare shouts out. Nadia shouts out. Moe Noape shouts out. Magoggles shouts out. Just Julie shouts out. Jules K shouts out. Infallible Fowl shouts out. Hot Ham Radio shouts out. Good for Gabby shouts out. Buffy Geek shouts out. Animos shouts out. And a fancy shout out to Zerazerex, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. All right, and with that, chat, like I said, I'm not gonna let's get this going. Oh my god. Well, here's a rapid fire Hasanabi to start us out with. There is so much Ethan Klein to get through. I don't think he's, like I said, every day this week except for Thursday, which I believe was his epic victory at poker. He's been talking about Hassan almost exclusively, right? Today he talked about a few other things, but yeah, oh no, he talked about his poker victory. And then he talked about Hassan.
I don't know. I don't really care.
Does Hassan's voice go lower when he's tired? I kind of think that's what's going on, maybe. I'm not sure. Anyway, I gotta press the button. Press the jellies button.
Izzy Sanchi, super chatted $5. Please put this dono and the 2 previous donos for Emma and Francesca as well.
Got it. Emma and Francesca. Okay. Got to do a little math here. Thank you, Izzy Sanchez. Thank you for the super chat. Getting us up to 57% already. And remember, chat, if we do somehow hit 200, that is 2 times the bonus content for you. So, that's a possibility tonight for sure. Francesca. Okay, wait. So that's like 50. Oh no, that's 20 for Francesca. Look at that. Emma on the Bituation Room with Francesca crossing over that Vox Populi threshold. So, you know, these points count. Anyway, here's Hassan. I'm gonna try to also get in his response here and there. Oh wait, there's one more that goes to Emma and Francesca, right? Yeah, Joshua Keller also said Emma and Francesca. So it's up to 30. Look at that. It's a possible dark horse challenger to Bad Empanada versus Ethan Klein, which is obviously Bad Empanada's Sarabomb. Or Sarbomba. Is it called Sarbomba? God, Sarbomba sounds a little too much like La Bamba. Okay, Bad Empanada's gotta be careful, or else he's gonna have to do like a song parody. And I know he's not ready for that. Anyway, look at the Kaya. It's Kaya. Kaya's back. Do you know about Kaya? Chat, apparently Kaya is a student of history. And all this time while Hassan has been away in Japan, Kaya has been getting fairly educated. In fact, I would say at this point, Kaya could easily debunk 90% of Ethan's video herself. But there she is. Who needs Bad Empanada when you got Kaya?
I've moved on from this. I hope everyone else can as well eventually.
Okay, look. Look, on the serious, that's a good idea, Hassan. That's a really good idea. All right? Now, look, I care about drama when it involves things that are important. And this is, you know, this drama, quote unquote, centers all around what's going on, what's been going on in Gaza. So yeah, it is pretty important. And I think the outcome of this drama is important too, right? Ethan suffering a social media defeat, Ethan becoming a lol cow, also helps to marginalize like Hasbara on the left, which shouldn't be a thing. It should, you know, this whole like progressive or leftist except for Israel thing should not be a thing, but unfortunately it is. Unfortunately, there's a little bit of that on the left. So I am invested in this drama. That being said,
Dwight Lan, super chatted $6.20. A debate won't stop Ethan from making videos on Hassan. That said, who doesn't like a good YouTube scrap?
I mean,
Hassan.
yeah, I guess so. The Vanguard were a little bit mixed about this, like, right, whether or not. And thank you, Dwight, for the super chat, getting us up to 63% on the dono goal. Oh my God, chat. Kaya is only on camera for malicious reasons, at least according to Ethan. Yeah, I saw that today. Got more soul. We will eventually get to there. Like I said, I'm way behind on covering Ethan. So I don't know if we'll get to today's stream today or if we're going to have to wait till tomorrow for that. But yeah, good. It's a malicious dog image, I guess, according to Ethan. Yeah, Kaya is part of the brainwash. That's how Hassan grooms you into full communism with a dog. Kaya is the max left that Shaky Gurga spoke of.
Marsh found your gift. Oh, I left him a goodie bag.
Hassan in the lobby earlier today, and he's like,
Is he still here?
He's like, I sent you. No, he went home.
Oh, okay.
But he's like, I sent you a care package. And I
Aw.
sent it to your room. I think it's
Cutesy.
just his trash.
Oh.
It's not. Wait, what? There's literally unopened shit in there. I got painkillers, protein shake because he needs his sustenance. Okay, he's a growing boy. I got face masks, multiple face masks. He said my trash, painkillers, not painkillers, like ibuprofen. Is it Denims raid? Hey, Denims. Shouts out to Denims. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. All things considered, I hope everything is going all right. Are those shelves new? No, they're not. I mean, they're kind of new, but
Okay, so I guess what I was trying to say is this. All right, I'm interested in the drama. I'm invested in the drama. I actually do think it's important. And you know, when Ethan puts together like just a cavalcade of bullshit, like the supposed content nuke, I think it's important to debunk. That being said, I know that it's easy to overdo drama, and it's also possible to lose in a drama conflict that you already won by you know, responding too much. So I am starting to be a little concerned about you know, Hassan possibly veering into that territory. I do know that like he decisively won the drama, and that every, you know, time that he talks about Ethan, it gives Ethan another chance to stir the pot and maybe try to reverse his fortunes. Right? So I'm starting to get I'm starting to think that maybe Hassan needs to like ignore the drama frogs. That, you know what a drama frog is? Chat. Also, Derek, thank you for the super chat. Bad Empanada versus Ethan Klein. Please and thank you. That's very polite of you, Derek. Thank you. But chat, you know what a drama frog is? Like if somebody came in here, okay, I'll give you an example because I'm trying to think. I got to give you an example of somebody that decidedly, yeah, Dat Katie. I'm cool with Dat Katie. So I'll use Dat Katie. I hope you don't mind, Katie. I'll use you as an example, all right? If somebody came in here and said, "Do you know what Dat Katie said about you in their last video?" That would be a drama frog. Now, I do know what Dat Katie said about me in the last video, and it wasn't anything bad, right? So but if I didn't know, and I was like, oh God, I can't believe I was so nice to Katie and to get stabbed in the back like this, right? And if I got baited, but that's what the drama frog wants, right? You know, and maybe you are having a conflict with somebody, right? And maybe the drama frog comes in and tries to stoke those flames. Or maybe, you know, it's like, you know, they're antagonistic. They're, you know, you're Hassan and they're on Ethan's side. But that's what a drama frog is. Somebody that comes in, dangles a juicy nugget of drama under your nose and tries to get you to, you know, follow along. Right? And they've been in Hassan's chat and he has been responding, and at a certain point I think you got to cut him off. And he knows this too. He knows that. I'm sure Hassan knows this. I'm not trying to tell him how to do streaming, right? But Discord link is not working. That is not good. Here, Joshua, we gotta fix that. Okay, Discord link on YouTube not working. So I also need to change the, oh my God, hidden use copy button. That's so cute, Discord. It's saving me from my own Discord link. Here, let's try that again. There we go. Boom. Yo. Not working on Twitch or YouTube. Well, the only thing that I can think of is to put that in there for now. And then maybe put some forever links. I got to get some forever links for Discord, because the links run out. They do indeed run out. They have a limited lifetime. All right, so yeah, here's Didim's rating into Hassan. Let me approve Josh on Discord. There you go, Josh. You're good. You're good to post links, and I'll be looking for your link in stream suggestions. Maybe we'll watch it tomorrow for. Oh my God, who has been posting? Like somebody's posting tarot channel. Like there's a tarot channel commenting about politics. Like a tarot channel that's consulting tarot in order to, oh my god, in order to like determine like the outcomes politically. But yeah, whoever that is, I appreciate you.
They've just been around. Can you please address the criticism here? What is this?
Stream and talks at the same time. Okay, but that's based. You're just based for that. Like, you're literally just based.
That's the funniest thing.
Okay?
Anyone that tries. What?
Like, you're right about that. And you should say it. And we should all keep saying it.
What?
And he should stop pulling a Kamala by saying, I am speaking. Sorry. I'm speaking. We should keep saying it.
I don't know what's
right?
going on here.
Maybe if enough of us push him, he will stop doing it. Okay?
What?
Maybe.
Great clip that cuts off the initial context. Yeah. There's criticism here, but I don't even know what it is. Denim's on Hassan speaking with his mouth full. Yeah, I'm not going to stop. Yeah, I will never stop eating on stream, and I will never stop speaking with my mouth full. You know? She said you stole the shelves? Wait, what do you mean? You got to blame my mom for that. Nothing. They're saying that another content creator.
Wait, what is? Oh.
And I'm saying that you are responsible. Yeah, my mom is the one who bought them.
What is this? 218 says Netflix should make a series called Drama, but instead of a serial killer, there's a gay guy baiting people into getting into drama. Yes, a drama baiter.
And chose them. My mom is a big Denim's head. I think that's why. Yeah, that's the person who had the shelves. Yeah. Yeah, my mom can't even figure out Twitch to watch me, okay? So, it's really an awful noise, though. I legit have to...
I don't think my mom could either, and I'm okay with that.
Turn you off when you eat. Not saying you should stop eating on stream, but, like, could you at least try to eat away from the mic? Misophonia is a real thing, dude. Yeah, I have... The
Chat, if I treated you like I treat people in Discord, you'd be getting, like, full burps in your ears. Like, RIP headphones, right?
Strongest noise gate in the game.
I don't know why it is. It's like when I'm talking on Discord, I just like it just like comes out.
And
it's terrible.
I very rarely ever hear mouth noises. So, you know, that's it. Guess Hassan can't watch the
I always think I have a burp filter.
video now. What is this?
And it'd be a shame if somebody was, well.
Okay, so yeah, that's the one I think we're gonna start with today. That is Ethan. How do I know it's the right one? Because it's Ethan in his Tim Pool beanie. Although, is that even... No, that's not how Tim Pool wears a beanie. Skeleton Queenie, thank you for the super chat. Getting us up to, what, 67? Look at that, chat. We're 2/3 of the way there already. Oh my god, chat. This may be a long night for me if chat is as successful at driving that dono goal up as it is. Are burps worse than Klein? Wait, what? Klein's coughing. No, I mean, it's not as often. I'm not Rick from Rick and Morty. It's just, I don't know. When the burps come, and there's like no stopping them. I have a form of misophonia. Well, I used to eat like on stream a lot more. Does anybody remember me eating like hummus on stream? I would have, let's see, what would I do? I would have these wraps, right? And I would cook them in the toaster, which half the time just burns them. But like, you know, I would toast the wraps basically. And then I would dip them into the hummus and eat it like chips. And it's just like, Ethan looks like a defunct Keebler elf? Damn. This is not true, Hassan. I hear your mouth. I hate having misophonia. I wish I could trade it for a missing leg instead. I mean, that was one of the options for Darth Vader. But he didn't take that one, obviously. He was too proud. Too proud. It's like, do you want to lose, like, what is it, like 2 legs and an arm, or do you want to get misophonia?
Oh, is he gonna claim he's gonna sue? Is he implying he's gonna sue Denims for violating his Oh, please.
For violating his what?
He's like up.
Oh my god, hummus is good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and there's so many different kinds of hummus that are good. You don't have to eat sabra.
Been down the timeline begging for people to watch the video because it's so damning, and now he's implying that he's gonna hit a copyright strike.
Sarah C, what is hyperacusis? Hyperacusis?
That's crazy.
Sure. 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 Okay.
Oh shit.
Hassan definitely should not watch it.
Chat, I saw Sean's goal up there, and out the corner of my eye, at first I thought it was a sub goal. I was like, God damn. God damn. Like, I thought that was subs. I was like, God damn, Sean, you got a lot of subs there. It's still a decent amount of followers.
Right? We were all in agreement. Hassan should not, and apparently cannot watch his video because Ethan Klein doesn't like people violating his copyright.
For a guy that went to court with the bold guy in order to violate his copyright, because indeed what Ethan was doing laughing at the bold guy was transformative, right? Nobody's going to watch Ethan's video instead of the bold guy's video. If they want to watch the bold guy, if they want to watch a dude like try to riz someone up with parkour, they're going to watch the bold guy. If they want to watch someone make fun of someone rizzing someone up with parkour, they're going to watch Ethan's video, right? Ethan was a pioneer in terms of standing up for transformative content. That is why this shit is so fucking wild.
Hassan.
Wait, was this like the big five?
He kind of does, McGoggles. He low-key does look like the zigzag guy.
Five-head move? Was it the big five-head meta? Was that like I watch it and then he hits me with a copy strike?
Oh my god.
Like what is
Spicy take. X says Baba Ganoush is better than hummus. Chat, what do you think about that? I'm sure there's some hummus defenders in chat. I think that's a spicy take. I think that's a dangerous take. But I can't entirely disagree with that. When I first tasted hummus and I first tasted Baba Ganoush, I liked Baba Ganoush better. Now, it really does depend, right? There's a lot of bad Baba Ganoush out there. It's easy to make bad Baba Ganoush. I've made it before. But you can also make, oh my god, just immaculate Baba Ganoush. Yeah, Baba Ganoush I would say is more variable. So it's hard for me to agree or disagree with what X is saying. But you definitely set the discourse off. I will say that, X. I will give you credit for just like igniting the discourse. I prefer hummus, but Baba Ganoush is delicious. It really is. And I'm not a huge eggplant fan usually. Eggplants, those Japanese eggplants in stir fry, they can be good. Both are great. Yeah, it's hard to choose, isn't it? I prefer refried beans. Refried beans, quite good as well.
What is happening? I don't know. I don't really care. I've moved on from this. I hope everyone else can as well eventually. Who knows? Ethan going anti-fair uses a real Fetterman move. Oh my god. Did he also get hit with a stroke gun that makes you more pro-Israel than you were prior? He didn't move on. I mean, I'm moving on. I'm moving on once again, and I hope
that's good to hear.
He can move on.
I mean, he should. You know, as much as it might be like, you know, as far as easy content goes, it's probably it's helpful, to have this thing going on. But that being said, I'm a little tired of covering it, and I'm sure you're tired of hearing about it. And I don't think it's good for Hassan to answer every single thing that Ethan says, because Ethan's made it clear he will just keep this going. He will keep this going. Joshua Keller, it seems to me that Klein's morals are not consistent. Things are good when he benefits, bad when they go against him.
On as well, and that's it. I don't know what else to say. What is this? Your ops got no motion? What? Dude, come on. Please stop. Even as a joke, I don't want to see what Ethan is doing, okay? Not this hilarious.
Yeah, Ethan was looking at, what is it called? Wikipedia? You know what the site I'm talking about? Is that what it's called, chat? Wikipedia? It's like a site that if any public figure shows feet, they put it up there. And they rate their feet.
On YouTube? What is this? No.
Oh God, I saw this come up. And I watched it. It was late at night though. I couldn't figure. It like was over my head a little bit.
Oh, I'm not gonna watch this. This is gonna trigger the fuck out of Ethan. No way, you're using Pokemon.
Should we watch it, chat? I saw that recently. WikiFeet says YS.
Pokemon's name for your extremist bullshit? What the Pokemon's name?
Wait. What the fuck?
What's this guy talking about?
That chatter was named Mrs. Beetlejuice, which is funny because there's a fairly well-known chatter named, what is it, like Betelgeuse or something? Oh my God, I think I just broke my Benjamin. I went a Wiki Tusk page.
About Mrs. Beetlejuice, please explain what you mean. In your bot message, bro? What is the bot message? This
Gummy candy isn't vegan or vegetarian. That is important. That a lot of it uses oh my God, what the fuck is it called? I can't remember what it's called. But it's the same stuff that Jello uses.
person talking about? This is what you're talking about? Watch your new gaming video, ha ha ha. Wait, I can't tell if this person.
Thank you, Skeleton Queenie. You're a little behind in the VOD, but that is important information for people. Is it? Yeah, though that's the other way. Yeah, agar I think is the jelly, jelly from seaweed, but there's like a meat product, there's an animal product. Yeah, hooves. Gelatin, thank you. It's called gelatin. Yeah. That's what Skeleton Queenie is pointing out. Yeah. That's why I don't eat gummy stuff anymore. I knew there was a reason. You can make them with fruit pectin, true. Yeah, agar is used a lot too. Yeah, there's well, it's important to just look at the ingredients. I think that's what Skeleton Queenie is pointing out. But thank you, Skeleton Queenie.
Person is memeing or not. Watch Hassan's latest gaming video, Smurfing the Working Class with X-Pros, featuring Shroud Targ and Pokimane. Hello? Are you talking about my gaming video where me, Pokey, Shroud, and Todic were playing against like regular old Joe?
Okay, so now this is the video that Joshua was telling us about.
What a stupid
God damn.
dumb bitch.
No, I know that Ethan reacts to denims in today's show. Is it this that Ethan is reacting to?
Holy shit. Yeah, that's defamation. Straight up, man. Okay, first of all, she's a bitch. Shame on you.
God damn.
On Orbiter Denims, you guys might not know who she is because she's
But like
mostly irrelevant. This is a disgusting human being.
Well, I foolishly took my weekend off, my middle of the week weekend. I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and I take the other days of the week off. And I foolishly took those days off as I normally do and thought, I'm going to have a nice little weekend. And yet, here we are on one of my days off, just, playing some Rivals games, having a good time. Ethan. He could not resist keeping my name out his mouth. He couldn't do it. And I am happy to tell all of you, okay, the reason I didn't stream yesterday, because I thought about streaming yesterday and talking about what he said on his stream, but I decided, no, this deserves a video. And so I spent a full day, not 2 months like he did, putting together a dog shit video. I spent a day putting together a little video, a little YouTube video, exclamation point video, which it will release at 9 a.m. in 13 minutes.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Admittedly, there's a lot more polish that could have went into the video.
Is this Denim's on stream or is this Denim's? This is from Denim's Daily, so I'm guessing this is from stream. Joshua, are you sure is it this video maybe?
Denims. Get a load of this dumbass.
Is Ethan Klein is a Weasley little liar? The one that... Oh my god. There's 2 videos now. There's 2 of them. God damn, chat.
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
I keep on quoting Star Wars. There are 2 of them now.
But considering that I did it in a day, I think I can be given a bit.
That's it? The second one? The second one is it? This was an edited video she put out this morning. This one was an edited video? Or this one? Ethan Klein is a Weasley little liar? Is that the edited one? Maybe we'll watch that and we'll see if...
What a stupid fucking dumb bitch. Holy shit. Yeah, that's defamation. Straight up, man. Okay, first of all, she's a fucking bitch. Shame on you. Fuck you. Here's a Hassan orbiter.
Going right back to his early anti... He's got the hat on too, chat. Like, this is who this guy used to be. Like, his biggest... I don't know if you want... If the only political content that was coming out of Ethan Klein was decidedly anti-feminist.
They're denims, you guys might not.
The 14-minute is the edited one. Thank you, Play Something. Yes, Joshua Keller confirms it. Weasley little liar. Well, I love a good weasel, so...
Know who she is because she's...
But like...
mostly irrelevant. This is a disgusting...
I mean, a lot less irrelevant now that you're talking about her, you know? If you want somebody to stay irrelevant and you've got a bigger platform than they do, you might want to take Denim's advice. And what was it that Denim's said again? Here, let me go back because I think Denim's had the perfect line. Here. Oh my god, stop. What did I press that even implied keep? Yeah. I think Denim said it best when she said,
Could not resist keeping my name out his mouth.
if you want a smaller streamer, smaller social media figure to stay small and, as you say, irrelevant, then keeping their name out of your mouth is a damn good idea. Ethan, though, cannot control himself, apparently.
human being. She's a vile fucking piece of shit.
There you go. Give her more clout.
And yes, she is a fucking bitch. That's a
God.
fucking bitch.
This is what I'm saying. Look, I mean, I'm not against ever using the word bitch, but when it's used to like keep women in their place, you gotta wonder. Like, I mean, that's the sexist version, right? I don't think that every use of the word bitch is necessarily sexist. I don't think that. But that one is. He's going back to his roots, chat. He's going back to his anti-SJW days, and he's wearing the fucking hat.
Of a person. She is earning the coveted distinction of being a fucking bitch.
God, he lost it.
Let it be known that Denims is a dumb fucking bitch.
There we go.
Fucking human being.
It's like he's doing all the different versions of, like, you know, if you wanted to do like a dictionary entry for the sexist use of the word bitch, and it was like definition 1, definition 2, definition 3, like, right? Or like the, you know, 3 ways that it can be used. It's like he's got them all.
Hey guys, I think I pissed off Ethan Klein.
I would say so.
He hasn't had a lot of nice things to say about me since the incident.
45,000 live viewers, by the way. 45,000.
Oh.
She had like 45.
Oh. That's what it was. Yeah, I saw that. I noticed this.
So, yeah, I got around 45,000 viewers covering Ethan Klein's content nuke on Hassan. The video was pretty terrible overall, and I think anyone that wasn't sure before is completely certain now that Ethan has become a shell of his former self. I mean, shit, I used to watch this guy in high school.
I wish I could fucking memory zap my face after watching this shit.
Now, this video isn't going to cover the whole manifesto because, well, I already did that on my stream. But I did want to respond to some of the clips of me that I've seen floating around. Before we get to those clips, I wanted to address Ethan and anyone else that might have noticed that I was silent or
Wait, who's Jack Torrance?
sometimes needed to control myself.
It sounds familiar.
Didn't laugh.
Once again, speechless?
You're my hero, bro.
Nothing to say, girl! Say something.
More
Nothing to
stories
say?
coming out.
What's funny about that? Nothing to say? No comments?
Oh. He's not. He's just. So wait. So if you watch, this is why Hassan should not watch his video. If you watch his video, and you're, especially if you're Hassan, I mean, he did this to Denims, right? He's gonna watch you watch his video, and if you don't respond to every single little item in there, and like I said, it's packed full of bullshit. It's packed high and deep with bullshit. Then he'll be like, I won. Denims did not respond to one point that I made, therefore the point stands, and all I need is like 1 point. You know, if I have 1 point that stands, all the rest of the bullshit doesn't fucking matter. And if somebody is quiet for one little bit of the video, then that's a tacit admission that I was right. This is Ethan Klein's his epistemology.
No comment! No comment.
You got to get my name out of your mouth, Ethan. This is not okay. Don't make me bring out the Serge Gainsbourg song, all right, by my name.
That's amazing.
People don't know that I worked with Serge back in the day, you know, in the studio, learning to sing Je t'aime.
The problem is that Ethan is lying. It's obvious to anyone that knows anything about the topic before going into the video, and it's also obvious to Ethan. I'm silent trying to control myself because I honestly cannot believe that the Ethan Klein isn't afraid to make such a dishonest video. In each clip,
I gotta love those shoutouts. I mean, yeah, Denim's definitely, like I said, like he's definitely giving free clout to Denims here, but he seems to be extending even more free clout my direction. And chat, you know, the only reason that could be, right? I'm gonna make the assumption that the reason that he says no comment over and over again is because he's seen my videos. And he can't tell his whammons apart because he's an old school anti-feminist.
holding out in the hopes that he brings it back or explains himself, and each time he never did. He literally just leaves in flat out lies. And if you don't already believe me, let me show you. The first clip is about a Sneeko fan that harassed Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein says in his video that this was because of Hassan. The clip is supposed to be me saying that this is obviously a Sneeko fan.
Okay, so it behooves me now to mention, I know I keep on interrupting this chat. One last interruption, all right? Get your snacks, get your tea, whatever you need to get. Like I got my Benjamin. You get your Benjamin if you have a Benjamin, or Billy Bong Thornton if that's, you know, more your style. Whatever you need, chat. Lock in, because we're about to go through this. I have a feeling I have a feeling I'm gonna be up late tonight.
Being dumbstruck when he's proven to be a Hassan fan, but he's not. Ethan is lying. Let's watch the clip from his
Yeah, is he calling me a bitch too?
stream.
45,000 people and nobody's got a problem.
Well, I mean, I am one of those feminists, so.
This one.
Fuck, bro, you're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro.
Look in the fucking.
You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan.
Is she horrified by what he said, or she's like, got him?
You're bad for you.
Okay, can I just say really quickly, it's very obvious from the way that guy's talking he's a Sneeko fan. Like, that's very clear Sneeko lexicon. Can we just be honest for just 2 seconds?
Is it?
Let's be honest.
Like,
Finally,
be real.
please.
We'll
I'm sorry, I haven't watched enough Sneeko. Fade in the Naho, that's right, or else ellipsis. That's what we're doing tonight. Fulcrum, come in.
Wahi, that is not.
Whoa.
Shall we?
No, no.
What does that mean?
Wallahi, I swear.
Oh, I
swear to
swear.
God.
Okay.
Spliff Richard?
She swears.
Oh my God, bro, I love you, Hassan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so
I
sweaty.
love you, bro.
Once again,
I have to give you-
speechless?
You're like you're my hero, bro.
Nothing is
Speechless? You got her, Ethan. You got her. She didn't respond to the hug that the Sneeko fan gave Hassan, and so therefore, what? That this is Hassan's #1 fan, I guess. This is obviously Hassan, lauding this gentleman with praise. This weird right winger. This guy's a right winger. This guy's a fucking right winger.
You're the coolest guy.
Here's the you just
What's up, Saint Vitus? You came in at just the right time.
went a whole fucking you just grandstanded on how he's obviously just
Izzy Sanchi, super chatted $5. Evacuation. DEFCON 1. We got streaming Nuck 3s falling from all directions.
Nuck 3s. Oh my god, that's what we're gonna call him from now on. Let's just call him Nuck 3s. I love that. Izzy Sanchez, thank you for the super chat.
must not be a fan of Hassan. And like, how could she sit there so stupid and smug?
What is she doing?
God.
Wait.
Ethan is lying.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm used to anti-feminists like Ethan bitching about women not being silent, saying too much, right? I've never heard them be like, look at this, she's just quiet. It's like bitch eating crackers.
Proof at all. The first time this guy shows up during this stream, it happens 15 minutes earlier when he meets Hassan's crew. Notice he doesn't react when they say they're going to find Hassan.
What are you guys doing? What kind of content?
We're just streaming. It's live streaming.
Oh, live streaming?
Yeah.
Chat, I call this Benjamin Button. You know why? Because it's got this button. When it turns green, that's when the magic happens.
Dude, I'm just like,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
a content creator too, bro.
Yeah, sure.
I do content.
A red pill content creator.
So you're just literally live right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
How many viewers?
A couple.
A few.
You?
Yeah.
Like what, 30?
Probably more than 30.
Yeah, Manic Mermaid, Ash, that is a weird vibe that this guy is rocking.
I would say more than 30. Yeah.
Waiting for that.
My YouTube channel is @Dating and Money. Please subscribe. @Dating and Money. I talk about Palestine
Dating
on
and
there.
money.
Yeah.
Dating and money.
I talk about Palestine on there.
Okay, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find his son.
He also talks about crypto, I bet.
Okay.
Where is this guy?
Where'd he go? Yeah.
But yeah, just type in and then Dating and Money, guys.
Just listen, chat. Do not fucking go.
Do not go there.
Stay here. Do not go to that.
All right, still red.
We can't afford to lose any more viewers. Hassan has fallen on hard times. You know this.
Now, the clip from Ethan's nuke, which happens 15 minutes later.
What's up, man?
Oh my God, bro, I love you, Hassan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so
I
sweaty.
love you, bro. I have.
They should have warned him about this guy. They should have gotten him out of there.
You're my hero, bro. I love you, bro.
This one is pretty ridiculous on its face, so I'll just leave it there. But here are some of the nice things this guy had to say about Hassan and me on his Twitter.
Oh no, what is he saying about Hassan? What is, like, he's got the picture of Hassan in the cat maid dress.
You're my hero, bro. I love you, bro.
This one is pretty.
Oh, he's calling Hassan the F slur. Yeah, that's Well, okay, that's that's enough. That's enough for me.
Between you and Hassan.
What?
That's a big yikes from me, dog.
Not Nasrallah. The difference between Ethan, the difference between you and Hassan.
Come on, Benjamin.
What? Please tell me. So insightful.
He never.
I don't deny rape. I don't support terrorists. I don't lie and gaslight and manipulate my audience.
The second clip is about a stream Hassan did reacting to Hassan Nasrallah. The accusation is that Hassan supports Nasrallah, and I made a fool out of myself by saying that that wasn't true. Only Hassan Nasrallah was a good guy.
Right.
You
That's
explicitly said Gallant was a good guy.
Right, exactly, of course. Invented the legend of the Nazi atrocities.
I don't have an issue with them.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen. Listen. You have to remember something, okay? A lot of these...
No comment. That's amazing.
I'm starting to get spooked.
Here's my comment. Hasan is reading a chat message. Yes, seriously. He goes on to explain that the reason the chatter might find himself agreeing with him is that Nasrallah is well educated.
You have to remember something, okay? A lot of these dudes, you see them in their fucking fits, and you hear about like some of their attitudes about like gay people, for example, and you immediately fucking resort to Orientalist perspectives, not realizing that
Super chatted
these
$10.
motherfuckers are better read than...
As you all know, because you're smart and lovely, is that there are a lot of guys who want to be considered allies to women, but don't actually want to let any of their power go.
True. And Ethan... Yeah, no, it's weird too, because like, you know, you so if you watched early Ethan, you know who this guy is. You like everybody's got an Ethan Klein in their life. Everybody's got a guy like this. It's just like, oh, you're a feminist, you say, huh?
Then you buy a million. You might not agree with his methods, but ultimately, this motherfucker has read a shit ton of books.
Okay, I thought those two clips were
He called me amazing.
fun, but the next clip is a little bit more serious. Before we get into it, a quick palate cleanser. You'll notice when we get to the next clip, Ethan Klein put a banner labeling me as an ex-Destiny orbiter. He's doing this to distract from the fact that he's currently orbiting Destiny.
Considering Denim's actual history with Destiny, I really don't like this direction. Right? Denims is somebody who found out, you know, because, I mean, you know the story of Destiny, right? When we're looking at these recent revelations, it's about how many people Destiny either, you know, used his power as a large social media figure and his platform to get access to them sexually, or, you know, to have them send him stuff, or, you know, Denim's experience is an example of what happens if you say, no, Steven, I'm not interested in any of that. I just wanted to talk to you. From one social media figure to another. If that's not enough for you, you can forget about it, right? That's what Denim... So, you know, that's always the question. Well, what happens if you say no? You get fucking harassed, apparently. That's Denim's experience.
Hassan and his community is desperate to link me to Destiny, someone who I don't even know. They claim that he like ghost wrote my video, that he's my favorite creator.
I wonder why people might think that. For one, Ethan uses Destiny's subreddit as a source for his stream. Here's him doing it in October, and here's...
Okay, so chat, if those of you who are saying that the stream is having issues, audio issues, try reloading. I do see that I've dropped 200 frames. That is 0.1%. That is 0.1% of the entire stream has been dropped thus far. But 200 frames, it should be okay, I hope.
Here's him explaining why he got the Frogan section of his video wrong.
Here, it's right here.
Oh, never mind.
It's right here. Right at the top. Frogan Rising Star 20.
It's gross and he had to are you talking about today's stream, Kiana? Or this is what, Wednesday stream? So the one with he's got the blue hat on, like this one right here. I believe this is Wednesday stream. And we'll be watching that tonight. We'll be watching, I guess, the stream from today, tomorrow, along with a very important video about dark gothic MAGA and what that really is. Like what Elon was dog whistling when he said that shit.
2024, right here. What even is this post from? Is it even from Destiny subreddit?
Yes, it is.
And that'll be tomorrow.
Okay, so that's the post.
Yes,
so that's the post. So that is where I found it. And like, I'll admit that was sloppy.
But really, we could also just ask Destiny. Here's what he had to say on October 22nd, the day after Ethan Klein got caught browsing a subreddit.
I know what
Nature Rune says, guys like that, meaning like anti-feminist, gamergatey guys like Ethan's initial persona have more gender dysphoria than I do, and I'm trans.
Look good for Ethan to publicly do anything with you, but if you reach out on private at all, well, privately we chat a ton, of course. Why do you think I've been off stream so much the past week? I'm like scripting these fucking videos, but publicly, I mean, it's difficult to associate with him because Hassan is just going to accuse me of like mind fucking him, basically, right?
Wait, post Super Bowl NCC? Wait, when is the Super Bowl, chat? Is the Super Bowl on Sunday?
If Ethan Klein
I mean, I should definitely stream on Sunday unless you're all just like huge football fans and I can't pull you away from the game.
is willing to lie about all this other stuff, what else is he willing to lie about?
I never fucked Destiny.
Oh. No comment. No comment.
Anyways, on to the final clip.
Very good. Go from believe all women to Pixar it didn't happen. The vast majority of people, if not all, who were raped were murdered on the spot.
Here's the thing, though. We are believing the women who come forward and talk about their sexual abuse or experiences.
Does this sound familiar? Right? That going forward with this kind of, story should be contingent on the victims wanting to come forward with this story. Right? That was going on with the Destiny thing. That was the whole kerfuffle with Sunday. And like, I told you I was conflicted about it because on one hand, I do think that looking at everything we've seen, Destiny's a fucking menace. Destiny's a danger and people should know about that. But at the same time, it's not for me to come forward with somebody else's story. And Ethan is trying to go off of not, the testimony of the victim, but
I'm not going to believe...
Oh, Jen, thank you for re-upping your membership. Ethan Klein boinked Destiny. I want to believe. I mean, that is definitely a ship.
Fucking Biden when he tells me that everybody's getting raped. That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
You realize that that's insane, right?
Yeah. Obviously.
Dam Goldstein Almog was kidnapped from her home on October 7th by Hamas terrorists and was held captive for 51 days. Though only 17 years old, she witnessed the murder of her father and sister on that day and is now...
About
what she witnessed.
Kiana, I was thinking about this. Recently, right? With how hard he went against Vosh. It's interesting that Ethan hasn't covered any... No, okay, so you're wrong there. All right, and Ethan will tell you you're wrong. I saw him talk about this today. He bragged that he covered the Destiny story as soon as it came out. And look, he did. He's right. But you could be forgiven for having missed it. Because that was, oh my God. I think he wrapped it up in like 15 minutes. There was no visual aids. There was no research. I mean, look, this is as big of a story, if not bigger, than what went on with Vosh. In fact, you could argue that there's more real, there's more tangible, identifiable victims in the case of Destiny than there was in terms of Vosh. What Vosh was into was pretty fucked up. But, Destiny is, like I said, a menace. And he gave it, I don't know, not a lot of discussion. And certainly not a lot of thought, not a lot of research. And nothing, compare it to the 4 days. Didn't he do 4 days of Vosh? I could be wrong. Maybe it was 3 days. But I think it was 4 days. I really do. I remember, multiple streams from Ethan Klein on Vosh.
Witnessed in Gaza as well in a new documentary.
Oh, advisory is pointing out this. They don't understand what the actual original claim was. Systemic rape, which they're, UN reported to confirmed by random people who broke out, not by soldiers. Or not by, So I mean, that's the thing, is that the claim that was made was a lie written for propaganda purposes. That doesn't mean that no sexual violence happened during that event. Most of the time in events like that, things do happen. But as far as the claims made by Biden, advanced in the media, those were not supported by anything.
by Sheryl Sandberg, Screams Before Silence. In new footage, a gum reveals...
Yo, Narwhal by Nature with the 5 gifted memberships. Scott Morsell, you just got weaseled. Daniel Crows, you just got weaseled. Swindly Baggins, you just got weaseled. Paul Fletcher, you just got weaseled. And Steven Sayers, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing.
That sexual assault and rape was a regular component of the life as a hostage in Gaza.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
Hassan, maybe you would like to call her a liar. Please, go right ahead.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
There are dozens of testimonies.
It's ironic what Ethan is saying about calling her a liar. Because does Ethan even realize what she's talking about here? Like, she's not making the claim that Ethan seems to be implying that she is. This is so messed up.
Testimonies from witnesses, most of who were in hiding and heard or saw it. What's the problem, fucking bitch? Did you not hear?
Jesus Christ.
What they said? You respect women? Why are you calling them liars? How fucking cool is that? Say something.
Why are you putting words in their mouth, Ethan? What the fuck is wrong with you? This guy's so fucked up. This guy is so fucked up. Is he even like listening to what is being said?
You just said you believe victims, but here it's a victim right now, a woman telling you this happened, and you're smiling? How do you disprove firsthand testimony? She goes, I wouldn't believe it unless it was firsthand. Here's a 17-year-old whose family was murdered in front of her, and she was kidnapped for 50 days and continually raped while being in captivity. Nothing to say? Nothing? You're not going to fucking acknowledge what just happened?
I will acknowledge what just happened. This woman who you claimed was continually raped in captivity did not claim to have been raped. In fact, when she was released from captivity, she had this to say.
ואז אחד מהם היה צעיר, עשה איתי הורדת ידיים, אבל הוא הביא מגבת, כדי לא... כי אסור לו לגעת בי. אישה היא מאוד... אישה היא קדושה שם. אישה היא מלכה. היו עושים לי שיחות איך לשמור על אגם. הסברנו להם שגם אצלנו לפעמים כן יש שלאדם יכול להיות חבר, או יכולים להיות לה כמה חברים לפני שהיא תתחתן. אני אפילו מעודדת את זה, שהיא תתנסה, שהיא תכיר, לפני שהיא אצלה מוסד הנישואים. אבל היינו מתאמתים על זה.
Later, she did a different interview for a documentary, which is what Ethan put on the screen. In that interview, she says that at least half the hostages she spoke to said they were sexually assaulted. At no point did she claim that anything had happened to her.
That's what I'm saying. He's putting words in her mouth. And again, with Ethan, we're always left with the conundrum. Is he that ignorant? Or is he just a complete scumbag liar?
To my knowledge so far, no hostages have given first-hand accounts of being sexually assaulted in captivity.
כל פעם שפגשתי מישהו היה לפחות מישהי או מישהו אחד שחוו התעללות מינית והתעללות פיזית.
Like, he's using the testimony of a woman that he won't even hear out. He won't even listen to. He's not actually watched it. And also, like, how did this go on, right? Because it's not like there's one set of eyes and they're Ethan's. Like, you know, Gila seems to be involved pretty directly now. The crew is there, as always. I don't know what's going on, chat. Like, has the crew checked out? Are they just going through the motions? I don't know. At this point, I don't want to think, and I didn't get the feeling that they were on board for what the ride that they're being taken on now. And they fully are. Manic Mermaid Ash says, as a survivor of myself, I even If there were a case, I would absolutely be fuming if somebody, some sloppy asshole with no media literacy tried to use my story to take out some personal vendetta. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's like that is the spirit in which these testimonies are being taken. Again, Ethan has been hostile to feminism since he has been a YouTube creator in one way or another. Another creator, vendetta against another creator. Please, Ethan, don't act like you care about the victims of SA, right? It's just a means to an end here.
Now, other women have also claimed that while they weren't victims themselves, they spoke to others that were, asking people to believe secondhand accounts that change with no explanation is insane.
Wait, wasn't she also the one that Israel tried to silence after she talked about her experience, amongst others?
I take issue with other people manipulating these women's horrific experiences to fit their narratives. I have said countless times that in any military...
Yo, they're shitting on Olivia now?
...or terrorist attack, there will unfortunately be sexual abuse.
And Hassan said as much too.
American troops have been found guilty of this countless times over the past few decades. I have to believe that there was sexual abuse on October 7th. I will also always believe victims who come forward to talk about their sexual abuse. I stand by that. But you don't care about victims, Ethan, because if you did, you wouldn't make up lies just to push your anti-Muslim Arab bias. What bias? This bias.
I do, on the other hand, acknowledge that, like, I think per capita, a lot of the weird fucking terrorism and crimes and shit, I mean, there's definitely some strong thread of violence through the Muslim community, or Arab Muslims, to be more specific.
Anyways, that's the video, and in case Ethan doesn't want to watch it, here are my thoughts straight from his mouth.
I'm not watching the video. What's the virtue in that? Literally, if you want to know what's my opinion, just watch the fucking video. I went through he goes, he's not political and he's a fucking idiot. Good. That's why I took my time to tightly articulate my thoughts into a video as concise as it can be. It's long because obviously I had a lot to say. And I think this stuff isn't so simple, which is why you need like
14 minutes
to say what I wanted to say. It's not simply something that you can convey so easily. And that you're not watching the fucking video. And that's somehow virtuous, that you're being a coward. You are literally being a coward, and that's virtuous in his community. Like,
I mean, yeah, this is probably the way that this should be handled. If Hassan doesn't respond and, you know, somebody like it's weird though. I don't want to put I don't know. Like Denham's, from what Denham says about the situation with Destiny, Denham has experienced some harassment already. No doubt that, and Ethan, just to spoil tomorrow's show a little bit for you, Ethan is concentrating on Denham's. Ethan is focusing on Denham's, right? Ethan is sending a lot of hate Denham's way. But, I mean, yeah, you know, this probably, you know, if she can take the heat, this is probably what needs to happen.
Like, what are we talking about? How?
I just don't know. I just don't know how bad it is, though. I worry.
Just his audience let him get away with this. I mean, yeah, sure. I apologize and acknowledge.
Like, I've gotten a lot of shit from these assholes, and I'm like not on their radar at all, unless chat. I mean, he did say my name, what, 5-6 times now?
When I'm wrong. I love Destiny.
Yo.
He couldn't do it.
Oh my god.
I am happy to tell all of you, okay, the reason I didn't stream
welcome. Great to have
yesterday,
you.
because I thought about streaming yesterday and talking about what he said on his stream, but I decided...
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to get into it now, aren't we? Let's hit that H3, find Wednesday's show, and see what kind of presence Ethan left for us. Right? See what treats await us. So I think this is where we kind of like left off. There was more to this too, but I want to show you Ethan.
My friends, we are here
In his prime anti-SJW hat that I think he must have been storing away in the, like there's probably some H3 storage locker that he's just got all the old shit. All the if you want some clout, we can help you get on H3. Yeah, that's what I need. I'll be the Keffels. I just need a tipster. That's what we'll do, chat. That's what we'll do. We just need to find me a tipster. Then I'll get together. Who was the other guy that was on that show that got pulled into the anti-Ethan defend Vosh? It's Arif. Wait, his last name is Arif, right? Oh, I'm trying to remember this person. He's a sports guy. Do you know what I'm talking about, chat? Like, in order to save Vosh's bacon, Keffels had a stream with Tipster. I kid you not. Tipster and some sports guy from Twitter. I can't remember his last name is like Arif, I believe. Why am I thinking it's Hassan Arif? Is that a person? I might be misremembering his first name, whoever it was. It's just a really familiar first name and then Arif. But the way Ethan treated Aubrey, oh, not Jay Aubrey. Just highlighted how he's fine. Yeah, going after anybody that has valid criticisms.
We are back. There's just way too much to talk about. Never ending, guys. Appreciate y'all being here.
Lena is on Creator Clash. Here, let me just look down. Wait. Dear Hassan. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Fallen fan turned family. Olivia made this man Brat pilled. Oh, nice. Where does the Hassan stuff start? Hutch talks about the content nuke. Hassan refusing to endorse Kamala. Chat, we can skip the can we skip the Hutch? Should we skip the Hutch? That is a Destiny Orbiter, though. I want to point that out. All right.
Is this the one where he says,
I don't know Hutch at all. I've never had any experiences with Hutch, good or bad. I'm not talking shit about Hutch. I am, however, saying that if this guy is trying to beat the Destiny connection allegations, that is more than just a conspiracy theory now, right? There's real-time evidence. Rabbit Hutch. No, it's just some dude from Twitch. I don't know anything about Hutch. I know he's been on the Hippy Dippy a few times. I really don't. I'm not here to talk shit about the dude because I know nothing about him. But I will say that he is definitely... The one thing that I do know about him is that he is connected to Destiny.
And like, I just can't
should be your
just like Hassan is connected to Shaky Gurga.
best ally?
Yeah.
This-
I love how he said
this
that.
clip?
That's exactly
I believe so. Yes.
They've got Gila on the phone, but her connection is so bad. He has feelings for Hassan that he's not ready to face. Not sure the natures of those feelings, but no one obsesses this much and finds it a personal offense when the object of his affection does not give a fuck. Yo, John, you may be right about Ethan, but also you may be right about Destiny. Could this all be explained? Destiny's obsessity, right? Could that be explained by Destiny wrestling with the nature of his feelings towards Hassan? Wait, like a bean? To hate someone, you must first love them, says Nature Rune. Chapel Roan not endorsing Kamala is the liberal Benedict Arnold. Oh my god, I'm so sick of... Yes, blame Chapel Roan. Yeah, although, honestly, blaming Chapel Roan is about as silly as blaming Hassan. Well, Chapel Roan obviously like has a much bigger overall footprint in public consciousness. It's the same kind of thing where you don't have to read between the lines very hard to know that Hassan is against Trump getting elected and supportive of voting against Trump by voting for Kamala. And same thing with Chapel, right? It wasn't like Chapel Roan was out there being like, you can't vote or you got to vote third party. Or it was just like, no, I, as a musician, do not want to, personally be like, yes, this, candidate is great, because frankly, Kamala wasn't a great candidate. Both on a moral standpoint and on a pragmatic standpoint, which in some cases were the same issue. Yeah, like there's this like liberal obsession with blaming voters who Kamala lost to the couch for Trump being elected, and not having any smoke for Kamala herself or her campaign or the Biden administration, which had everything to do with Kamala losing the election. But yeah, Hassan, it's not that hard to figure out what Hassan thinks. That yes, Kamala Harris is preferable to Donald Trump. Duh.
So this guy Hutch, he's a political commentary guy. He's great. He's fantastic. I recommend people check him out. But here's his response.
He's like literally anybody but Hassan.
Which is very similar to what you just said, Eli. I'm going to play it.
Like, why are you talking about it? And again, like, I just can't stress enough how insane it is that all of this stems from the fact that Ethan, his one crime, basically, Ethan's one crime.
Mark Harrison says he's a gamer bro, the Libius Lib, and a Destiny ball washer? Certainly you mean like for golf, right? A Destiny golf partner? Is that what we're talking about? Hutch thought the strategy of cuddling up to Cheney? No. Oh, that's such a bad take. That's such a bad take. The Cheney family was a great one, and then blamed the left for the loss. Damn. Well, I haven't. Yeah, that sucks.
Unforgivable crime for which Hassan's community labels him and his wife like terrorists, genocidal terrorists. Ethan's one crime is he doesn't believe that the state of Israel should be dissolved. He said that what's happening to Palestinians is wrong.
Poor Ethan.
He said that Palestinians deserve their own state. He called Israel genocidal.
Deserve their own state with boundaries and restrictions to be determined by Israel. And the ability to pass in and out, the ability to see one's family. It's not a state if Israel can cut off the food and electricity. Okay? It's not its own state, and that's what they're talking about.
He co-signed on violent resistance against West.
Like when you have a de facto one-state solution already. That's the wild thing. These two-staters, they missed their chance. Right? If there was going to be a two-state solution, it would have happened before Bibi Netanyahu patted himself on the back and gave himself credit for making sure there will not be a two-state solution. that ship has already left. And now what you've got is a de facto one-state solution with strong apartheid overtones.
Bank settlers called Netanyahu a genocidal war pig. Like, he's like 99 out of 100.
Oh my God, chat. I don't want to look, I feel like I don't know Hutch well enough to say what I actually think about this clip. I'm tempted to say some shit though.
100 points. He's donated his own money. How do you alienate? Like, someone like Ethan should be your biggest ally. If you
Yeah, what a great ally. You know, don't women have an awesome ally in Ethan? I really feel like we do. And gays too. Yeah, us gays like really have a friend in Ethan. Chat, can somebody remind me what H3 does? Like, they have this thing, it's like what is it, like a minute of silence for gay rights or something? It's the weirdest thing. Because it feels like it's played up for laughs. I can't remember what it was, but I remember seeing it happen once on H3 and just being like, what the fuck? Are they making fun of gay people? Or are they, it kind of feels like it.
Your defining cause is advocacy for Palestinians, bro, can you think of, like, Ethan is such a strong ally in that respect. Ethan has...
Can somebody remember what they do though? There's this weird thing that they do as like them showing deference to like the gays.
An enormous platform, has dual citizenship in Israel, and is willing to unequivocally condemn Israel when they commit atrocities. But because Ethan didn't go so far as to say one state solution, full right of return.
Oh shit, so it's not a golf thing after all.
Israel dissolves its...
Chat, have you ever seen though? They have ball washers in golf. Apparently playing golf, your balls get really dirty. And so they have a machine that somebody can come and they can put one ball in and then the other, and then they can wash the balls. Apparently the balls they get very sweaty playing golf. And so they have to have a ball wash. That's the weirdest thing though, chat. Can you imagine baseball and like the pitcher, like between rounds or what is it, innings? The pitcher between innings is like, going and washing his balls. Like, what is up with golf?
Own government and military, because he stopped short of there. Hassan's community skewered him. This is why, like, Hassan's movement and the movement of his audience, their movement it's never gonna grow. It's never gonna grow. If you alienate someone like Ethan in your...
This is literally, okay, whoever commented on my, somebody literally, Hutch, you should sue the person that commented on my last video, because they're literally cribbing notes from you. It's the exact same thing.
Advocacy for Palestinians.
The exact same thing.
You're always just going to be some niche group of people like online, and you're not going to, your movement is...
You mean like DGG? Do you mean like DGG? You mean like the group that you're a part of? That kind of thing? Or like something that's even more than just niche? The fucking leader of your cult is a creep? Is a fucking predator? And therefore nobody outside of your weird group of aging incels wants to have anything to do with your ass? That kind of deal?
Is not going to do anything. But isn't that kind of the point? Like, lefties, they don't care about building coalitions. They don't care about actually accomplishing things. It's just about endlessly critiquing others. That's all it is.
For him, his favorite content creator was outed as a sex pest for consensual...
This is a different point, but yeah, now he's saying that Destiny is my favorite reality is what Hassan wields it to be. Destiny is my favorite content creator now, according to Hassan. And people are like, yeah, that's true. His audience are like, that's true. Yeah, Ethan. That's his
you are his golf partner.
favorite content creator, Destiny. Always talking about him.
Consensually and unconsensually recording people while they're
Oh, look at Vape Nash over here. Wait. That's why you like Hutch. Look at this. It's Vape Nash. Chat. We got Vape Nash. Let's see this again.
That's true. Yeah, Ethan. That's his favorite content creator, Destiny. Always talking about him.
Consensually and unconsensually recording people while they're
Ethan's favorite content creator is Destiny? Who the
Vape Nash, Hutch. Vape Nash.
is crashing out now? Where did that come
It's
from?
completely fucking conjured out of thin air. Holy shit, dude.
Ethan's favorite content creator is Destiny? What is that even based on?
having sex and then distributing it to a bunch of other
cheese.
Yeah, when talking about me,
or is that a DGG emoji? I don't know. Look, I mean, like, I'm sorry, you lived over there in Destiny Land, Hutch. I feel like you're unable to detect the presence of Destiny's balls because it's just like your whole world smells like that. The whole orbit, it's got that smell of Destiny's balls. Like, if you were to encounter a space that wasn't filled with the miasma of Destiny's ball smell, you'd be like, wow, it smells great in here. It smells so fresh in here. Like, what's going on? I mean, it's just like, you're nose blind. I don't know what to tell you. You're like, you think he's into Destiny? Oh, he's not a DGGer. He doesn't, I was about to say he doesn't know what the gnome, he doesn't know what being gnomed is, but I mean, he does kind of have a bit of a David the Gnome hat on.
Goes on and on about Destiny's crimes as if, I guess, trying to link me to it. It's like, bro, I think that's all great, but let's, who are we talking about? Anyway, Hila,
oh, that's why he's holding the phone.
Think about it. If what you want to do. For now, I'll let it lie.
Okay.
All right, love you. I'll see you. Talk to you.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Oh, wait, no, I think David the Gnome has a red hat.
Yep. This is Hutch, guys. Check him out. He's continually had fantastic takes on this whole thing.
I did not know that Hutch was a politics streamer now. And that kind of blew my mind because he was like a big like Call of Duty guy and like on Machinima and stuff. I want to say in like 2010.
Was he a big creator back then?
I mean, YouTube was a smaller.
Is it better to support me on Patreon or YouTube? Probably Patreon, but if you do, make sure that if you want to affect the poll, let me know in the chat that you did that, and then tell me which of these topics you want to put your money towards, and I will be happy to allow you to interfere with the results of the poll. And that goes for anybody who's donated or who is going to donate. We're at 93% chat, so very good chance of getting at least some bonus content tonight. A decent chance of getting to see 2 topics. That's what happens whenever we hit 200. But yeah, we're definitely what am I trying to say? Looking to be able to get at least some of that sweet bonus content.
Bubble back then, but yeah, I mean, he was like a known entity, and I had to do like a triple take. I'm like, is this the same dude that I remember from back in the day? Apparently it is.
Can I say,
wait, who is crying? Oh, Hila was crying? What was Hila crying about? If centrist libs are actually willing to compromise with leftists and move to the left, I, for one, would be really happy with it. Well, see, here's the deal, okay? Here's what I'm going to tell libs from now on. Trump is rock. They are scissors. Leftists are paper. And you keep on going like, we're up against rock, okay? This is fucking serious. We can't afford to have paper go out there because we all know how weak paper is. We all know how weak paper is, right? We got to have scissors. We, the scissors, are going to go out there and we're going to jab right into that rock and we're going to be triumphant. And what happens? Rock breaks scissors every single time. All right. Now, in reality, you know, the whole back and forthness of rock, paper, scissors. I mean, do I think that's true? Do I think that there's moments where, you know, liberalism is what's asked for? No. But like, just let them believe that, I guess. But make them understand that a Hillary-like candidate or a Biden-like candidate or a Kamala-like candidate in most situations is going to lose to a Donald Trump. You needed somebody like Bernie if you wanted to stop Trump. But no, they're like, no, because we're the scissors. The scissors is strong. The scissors is sharp. We're going to go out there and we're going to rock Rock's world. And it's like, no, you're scissors. You get smacked. Don't you understand? Trump wins. They dunk on you. And it's 4 years of misery for everyone. Let's not do that again.
Really quickly, we love you, Hila. Like it's breaking my heart to hear how hurt you are and just.
Okay, so what was Hila reacting to? What was Hila crying about? Libs will never compromise with the left. Instead, they will co-opt the aesthetics and pacify figures like Mandela or MLK and erase Hampton and Lumumba from history.
If you're still watching, I hope you're okay.
She is.
I love you.
Thank you, Olivia. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Trump, Hassan thinks there's no proof that Kamala would have been any better. Actually, this might be another Hutch clip.
Regardless of, I'm sorry, that's literally true. You can think that Kamala would have been better, and indeed, I could say that I don't think that Kamala would have come up with a plan to turn Gaza into the Middle East Riviera. I don't think that Kamala necessarily would have said, although I don't know. This is the thing that what Hassan was saying is we just don't know. Go back and watch it. It's right before this. Wait, what is right before this? Did I miss it though? Did we watch it? Did I just like, people didn't want to work with Teddy Fresh? Oh shit. Oh shit, you're right. No, chat, you called it. There's a Teddy Fresh announcement, isn't there? Teddy Fresh rap song. Updating the background. Wait, where is this? It's Hila calls in. That's where it is. Okay. That's what I missed. You're right, chat.
Hila sent a message, wanted you to see this Instagram post.
Let's see here. I mean, the artist I wanted to collaborate with decided I don't want to be associated because I'm Israeli.
What was that? Why they didn't? Is that what they said? I don't like because you're Israeli. That's why. Or was it? I'm sorry, Chad. I sneezed right into the microphone. I hope I didn't give you like ear. No, you went low tier. That's still good. See, Blaze. That's no shame. Yeah, everybody on my Patreon gets access to the videos before they come out. Speaking of which, I feel like I owe you a video. I feel like there should be a video coming soon, and I've now got, well, hopefully a little more time. I don't know, chat. I'm like taking a lot on right now, but I've also got a lot more energy than I have had in a while. I've said they weren't working with Teddy Fresh, says Gaius fucking Balder. It's not because of Hila's ethnicity. They made Olivia cry. Yeah, the other day, Jakara, Ethan yelled at Olivia, and I think they had to button it, didn't they? Oh my god. Teddy Fresh and Magic and MTG collab.
Sorry, I can't be associated with this company. Thanks for considering. I followed them for years, always supported them, and I have an ongoing painting.
Okay, now look, I don't know. I'm sure that Gila has had more experiences working with artists than I have, but I've had some experience. And like an artist not being able to work with you or not wanting to work with you or shit not being right or you not wanting to work with an artist, that's like no big deal, right? Like if I propose, you know, if I find an artist and propose, like I want emotes like this, and the artist is like, I don't really work on stuff like that, then I'll find another artist. It's not a big deal. Certainly there are more artists they can work with. Narwhal by Nature says Ethan's house is paid for by Erdogan. Wait, what?
Of his at my house. Wait, what the fuck? Who's she talking about?
But thank you for the
talk about how serious the rise in anti-Semitism. This is why it's scary for us. It's now so casual to just
membership
associate with an Israeli just because I was born there. And I mean, I didn't know she posted this, but it's not just her. I mean, this is how.
What is this? Instagram? With the timing, it's pretty clear that they are pulling it out because they are watching her husband publicly drag a former business partner. Oh, who would want to deal with that? Yeah, that's a good reason not to collab with H3. Minic Mermaid says, I'm trying to learn how to make emotes. Whoa, that's really cool. I mean, I've made some of my emotes, like Spicy Take was mine. Like, I actually designed Spicy Take. But yeah, a lot of my emotes were just like fan art or fan submission ones. Turning down clients for having sketchy public opinions. Yeah, I mean, there's clients just happen to drop right after the insane content nuke, but it has nothing to do, I guess. Well, I guess we're gonna find out, right?
Happening to Israeli artists. There's like a popular Israeli musician that we follow who's like pro-peace, totally like modern leftist, only just Israeli. That's it. They were born there. Their parents were born there, you know. All of her tours are being canceled because she's Israeli. You know, I mean, that's just not normal shit.
You know what else isn't normal shit? Being kicked out of the country because you went to a protest. That's not fucking normal. All right, you want to talk about people that are getting canceled? How about having a truck, a doxing truck driven up to your house with your information and calling you a fucking terrorist sympathizer? How about that? He's so full of shit. This guy is so full of shit. If you took that hat off of his head, it's probably full of dog shit. He probably uses it to clean up after... Oh my god, chat. I can't do this.
This is the result of Hassan's type of activism, where there's zero space. Forget nuance.
Wait, this is Hassan's activism? No, this is an artist that is not Hassan and that ostensibly has nothing to do with Hassan not wanting to work with your ass because you are fucking showing volatility, my dude.
It's like they're just all or nothing. Like, I mean, that's just not how the world works. It's just not how the world works. Sorry. Needless to say, I'm taking his art down today. I think Ela should... Hold on, I gotta call Ela. I'm gonna find out who the fuck that is. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I want to know who the fucking...
I can tell you. I know.
Well, then... You know who the artist is?
Yeah.
Show me. Because I know all the art in our house and shit. I want to see if it's someone I know.
Oh shit, the bad music. This is the music that gets you in trouble.
There's more stories who just like suddenly will ignore. Like there's someone who we worked with who they just stop responding to you. And while they're totally active and working on other people, like a deal you've already worked out and you're planning on, and then they just ghost you. And it's like, it's pretty obvious why. Needless to say, I'm taking down his art today. Not sure what to do with it. How do you think you are morally above us all when you're just judging people based on where they are from? You are fucking lucky you were born in America and you get to fucking sit there and judge people who had no choice where they were born, whose parents were born there. You dumb scumbag. You are morally lucky. That's it. You have no hard decisions to make. All you get to do is fucking parade around social media and act high and mighty. What a scumbag. What a scumbag, man. He's also not the first. I already experienced it at the moment from another person I was working with. Yeah. Let me ask you. Let me call her real fast. I know the guy. Yeah, I know the guy. He's just somewhat known. He's somewhat known, right? You guys know who he... I've never heard of him.
You don't.
Oh, I can hear myself. Should I out him, Ela? Should I out him?
It's not Alex Pardee, he's a saint. He's the best person.
Yeah, Alex is a sweet.
So this is the sponsorship, Chad. If you see reference, which you probably will, in upcoming videos by Hassan to Ethan losing a sponsorship, this is what they're... Wait, no, that's not it, is it? What was the sponsorship, chat? There's also a sponsorship. Do you know about this? I was thinking... I guess we gotta watch further to find out where this... Does anybody know about the sponsorship? I think they lost a sponsorship too, didn't they? Yeah, why are you outing a business partner? This is gonna really make... this is going to really make Ethan popular with potential, people that would want to work with him or Teddy Fresh.
Is it morally okay to say who he is? Whatever you guys think, I don't care.
I mean, if I say who he is, it's probably just going to get a bunch of snarkers buying his art, but I don't care. People should be... I think people should be... I mean, listen, it's not right. So... It's kind of up to you, though. Look, I don't know how much, I mean, I know that they're, the idea of this sort of thing is to, threaten the person with hate or to punish them, to make an example of them by sending hate their way, right? But I'm not entirely sure how much hate this community can muster. I've been the recipient of some of it, Chad, and let's just say they're no Dylan Burns. This is your field.
I don't know.
And that's not saying much.
Maybe just don't. You always can later. Don't make an emotional decision, is my advice.
That's the only decision that Ethan makes, though.
What a fucking rude...
Wow, I didn't realize this had... Does anybody know about there's a sponsorship, though? I keep on hearing about a sponsorship.
What an asshole.
Frontier S, super chatted $5. WTF makes him think we're glad we were born in America, not Denmark, where they have publicly funded health.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Vote for bad EMP.
Bad impanata it is, and that puts us over 100, chat. At 104. I will keep counting, because if we... On the off chance that we hit 200, I'm actually going to watch 2 of these segments with you, but I'm at least going to ask... going to watch one of them. What is this on? It's 8, at least. I feel like there was more people that said bad empanada. There we go. It's, wow. I've done a terrible job of counting tonight. At least for bad empanada. which seems to be doing really well in the poll. Bad Empanada at 63%, Emma on the Bituation Room at 15%, and more Ryan Beard and RFK on methylene tied at 11%. Half the episode is Ethan cursing and malding. I'm just going to have to type in sponsorship after this, right? I'm just going to have to hunt it down because I know there's like a sponsorship.
Response to, like, it's almost like he's, yeah, and by the way, like, he doesn't even dignify you with the response of, like, it's like, no, you actually, I can't fucking be associated with this company. That's it. And you guys have had a relationship, like, he knows you.
I'm just annoyed because it's not the first one. There's another person right now that is doing the same thing to me, somebody that I'm already working with. So, I don't know. This one really got to me because I have his art at my house, and it's like, what the fuck do I do with that?
What are we looking for? I remember hearing somebody say that Ethan lost a sponsor, and I'm still not sure what sponsor that was, and maybe like why. Like I know that I think that's in this video somewhere.
Appreciate the art. I don't want to destroy it, but I also don't want it here.
Can't support him. I'm sorry. I didn't know that all that happened. It's just, I mean, it's just fucked up. It's like, it's just so fucked, dude. There's nothing else to say about it. And it's just so fucking disgusting. And this is the result of this activism that Hassan, this is the result of Hassan's activism. This is what it resounds to. Alienation.
Redounds to?
Hate, racism, and zero.
C. Blaze super chatted $10. I am swinging my Patreon subscribing and now my super chat.
Okay.
Artificially support the RFK one. Lol, I want brainworms.
Brainworms. The brainworms are being fed, chat. XD. Look at this, 13% for the brainworms. Right? And that brings us to 127. Yeah, who knows, chat? We might fuck around and find out that you have twice the bonus content.
No fucking progress for people in Gaza. Zero. I mean,
he actively.
Chat, I just gotta say really quick. I don't want anybody to worry about the Dylan thing. That was a long time ago.
Make sure we don't get Trump in office. So
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
No, I hope he's happy with like Trump Lindia that we're gonna get there. There should be a Hassan straight there.
Jin Zhao super chatted $9.99. Getting to 200% so Irene can buy some sweet fresh sweaters.
That's what I need, chat. I almost came on stream with a cardigan. Like, right? I was looking through my stuff and I found a cardigan. But I look like a librarian. I don't want to go on stream as a librarian.
The Hassan Square.
That's a good point. Hassan Piker Way.
Yeah.
I'll advocate for that, yeah. That's a good idea. I'm sorry that happened. I'm gonna think about if I want to blast him or not. I mean, because like it's not right. Like you think you're being a nice.
He is not okay. This is not the way to operate. This is unhealthy. This is bad. Like, he is so close to, like, if he didn't have people holding him down and telling him, no, Ethan, no, he would have just put this person on blast. And this is the level that he's operating on. He is not.
Izzy Sanchi.
Yo.
I second Jin Zhao's comment.
I second Jin Zhao's comment. For the Teddy Fresh sweaters, okay. What does that put us up to now? Like 137%.
You're just being a fucking bigot, bro. You're nothing more than a bigot. And also just to not even dignify you with like a a reasonable response. Just so short and fucking rude. What a bitch. Scumbag.
Yeah.
Hold your head up high, girl.
Narwhal_by super chatted $5. Does Ethan have an agent or manager that he pays? He desperately needs one.
I don't know. That's a good question. Right? I wonder what it would be the closest thing that, like, I think he has, you know, there's definitely someone he talks to at YouTube. I don't know if you'd call them an agent or a manager. They're more maybe like a liaison. Does he have an agent or a manager? Would he treat this like a comedy career or a music career or even an acting career? Or is it just because he's a YouTuber, he's the captain of his own ship and maybe even to his detriment?
You did nothing except be born somewhere.
No, I keep telling everybody in my life that this year I'm just gonna be Jewish as fuck. I'm gonna wear like 10 Star Davids and just be like, yeah, what? You know?
You were literally like, I thought that was what we were all about. Like, why would you blame someone for something because of where they were born? Like, this is what race.
But wait, did we see proof to that effect? That wasn't the feeling that I got. What wasn't the issue was probably something that they said about the Free Palestine movement. Yeah, exactly, Biva. Hila crying because an acquaintance respectfully declined to attach his name to her disgusting genocide apologia, but not for the hundreds of thousands of dead Palestinian babies. Is this who Ethan truly is? A spoiled brat who will cry if you stop giving him everything he wants?
Racism is, but apparently it's totally fine all of a sudden.
It's just, they're so delusional that if they think, if I'm...
This is not healthy. Like, you are reinforcing... Oh my god. Are they doing this to each other? Are they both, like, reinforcing each other's worst, like, instincts?
Not the person that you want to associate with, then good luck in the world. Because, like, I'm as progressive, you know,
Yeah, progressive except for Israel.
left Israel. I don't even live there anymore. Like, what are you guys talking about? Isn't that your goal, right? Those guys, like Hassan, he wants Israelis to leave Israel.
Mm-hmm.
I should be your model Jewish person.
Like, why are you
I
talking
should be your
about it?
best friend, right?
Actually, that dovetails.
Look, seriously, I mean, if you didn't actively shit on the Free Palestine movement, if you didn't act like kids in college were a bigger danger than soldiers sniping babies in the head. Several wolves with the super chat. The entitlement is insane. Like, she's owed their time and attention and labor. Vox Populi. Okay.
Nicely, because I wanted to show this response from this guy. Is this the one where he says,
And like, I just
Ethan
can't
should be your
stress-
best ally?
Yeah.
This-
I love how he said
This
that.
clip?
That's exactly
I believe so. Yes.
So this guy Hutch, he's a political commentary guy. He's great. He's fantastic.
Okay, so we watched the Hutch.
But here's his response, which is very similar to what you just said, Eli. I'm going to play it.
What is it about Hutch? The name, it doesn't really evoke a streamer to me. It evokes like a 80s cop drama. Don't you think? Like some kind of 80s or 70s show where the cop's name is Hutch. And it's called Hutch. It's like a police procedural about a cop named Hutch. Debunking the Destiny situation. What else do we have? Oh, Hassan refuses to endorse Kamala. Did we watch this already?
You guys, here's another clip. Let's see. Great job, Hassan. What an advocate for Palestinians. They sure are really happy now that Kamala didn't win.
Fighting for a brighter future.
Oh my god, it really is one. It's called Starsky and Hutch. Is it a cop show?
When are you endorsing this ticket?
Super chatted $6.20.
Is it legit?
Get the ukulele out and apologize.
Oh my god. All aboard indeed.
Narwhal_by super chatted $5. Hilla acts like she's Zendaya and legacy fashion houses refuse to dress her.
Nice.
No mom. No mom.
Gender Dynamic says, why is Ethan mocking the Smurfs? And that's going to Vox. Thank you, everybody, for the super chats. What is that ad? Like 14, I think. Whoa, look at that. 161. I think it gets auto. Oh, are we talking about auto modded? Like detectives? Starsky and Hutch are detectives? So it is like a cop thing?
Holly Jennett super chatted $5. I'm so waiting for Ethan to brigade someone who will sue him.
Oh,
He's
jeez.
asking for it.
That would be brutal, Holly Janae. That being said, I'm here for it. I'm here for that. See, I'm supposed to add 2 to Vox Populi. There was a rugby league brothers named Starsky and Hutch Mava. It's a buddy cop show. So like Hutch would be the spinoff. Like if they break up or something, then it's just Hutch.
I mean, when I see some fucking momentum on Gaza.
So, we will continue to fight for affordable housing.
Who did you vote for, Hassan? You still haven't shown or said. Jill Stein? Donald Trump? Who did you vote for?
Does anybody out there, even in Ethan's audience, do you think anybody thinks that's a possibility? Do you think that Hassan was filling that out and his head is like, oh my God, I will vote? And he fills in the circle next to Donald Trump.
Affordable health care,
If I don't see momentum on Gaza,
and
you know.
paid leave.
The U.S. will take over the Gaza Strip, and we will do a job with it, too. We'll own it and be responsible for dismantling all of the dangerous unexploded bombs and other weapons on the site, level the site and get rid of the destroyed buildings, level it out, create an economic development that will supply unlimited...
Oh no, chat. Are they going to do some kind of crypto techno city there? It like what now whenever Trump says anything, I'm just like wondering, wait, what is he's saying this? Well, what is Elon going to come in and do some shit? Are they going to create like are they going to turn Gaza into like a company or you know, they want to make these corporate towns.
Numbers.
More on that tomorrow.
Jobs and housing.
We will just watch this clip, but yeah. The amount of abdicating responsibility, not just him and his...
not gonna lie, that's a catchy song. I think that song won Trump the election, honestly.
His audience, they need to believe that this isn't their fault.
Whoa, what is this? LSF was exploding today because Destiny went after Asmongold, and for one of the first times ever, Diddy G got destroyed by the roach. He got destroyed by the rat alarm clock, man. Yeah, I don't know about that, Narwhal. That's what compels Ethan to do these videos? Good question.
Because they're the ones that are supposed to care about Gaza and Palestinians. That's their cause. They can't accept the fact that
what if it was somehow it made like others vote for Trump.
This, you know, they were dead ass wrong.
What if that's the one demographic it didn't work with?
Dead ass wrong. Wrong in the same way he was wrong about Russia invading Ukraine. He sat there for fucking a year up to this election talking about Genocide Joe. Kamala Harris is just as, there's no difference between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. Literally was sucking Trump off. Let's pull that clip, remember? He was praising Trump for getting a deal done. Literally. Okay? I mean, let's call a spade here. Let's look at the outcome. Let's look at the score sheet. What have you done? What have you achieved? This is a bonus one that's not really related to anything, but it's just kind of silly, I guess, and stupid.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
I haven't seen Benjamin talk one time in here. He's just like, this shit is nuts. Look at his face. This is the craziest shit I ever seen.
There's one particular clip where
Doesn't he jump up and do the X jump like Elon at some point?
Where
except he makes himself like an N for Netanyahu.
He's kind of commenting on what Trump just said, and he's like, that's a really outside of the box idea.
So
but...
even for him, he's like,
well, you could see that he's just like, I guess we're doing this.
Wait, it sounds like, was it like he had not heard that before?
I can't imagine that that's the case because they had a meeting and then they did this press conference. So I had to imagine that they're on the same page, but it's possible that it was pitched to him in that meeting and he was just like not expecting it, but
he seems bewildered.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, look at his face. That's a face of bewilderment.
I get that sense as well. Who knows though what's going on in this fucker's head?
I mean, he probably knows as much as a bad guy he is that it's not a feasible option. That it's like,
yeah, unlike that defense minister who was a good guy.
Kind of dumb and pointless, probably, to even pursue something so insane as that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you'd have to deploy American troops. You'd have to bring.
What?
That's effectively what he's proposed. Yeah.
Wait, Gila's face where she agreed that Palestinians learn to kill at 2 years of age?
We invade the Gaza Strip.
Yeah, basically it would be an invasion.
And fully ethnically cleanse it. 100%. Remove everyone who lives there. That's the pitch.
No,
and
that is literally the pitch.
Yeah.
It's not even an exaggeration. That's literally the pitch.
Yeah.
Okay, debunking the Destiny situation.
Okay, so let's just pull these, go through it one at a time here.
I just made my own choices.
Ethan is friends with Destiny, and he gave him all the talking points. Ethan is sad that Destiny got exposed and could not have him on the show. Destiny manipulates Ethan. So Hassan and his community is desperate to link me to Destiny, someone who I don't even know. They claim that he like ghost wrote my video, that he's my favorite creator, that I'm super disappointed that about the recent controversy that I had to edit.
Wait, if I haven't seen that clip, it's worth digging it up. Wait, which one?
Edit him out of my video or something. Meanwhile, the only person who was actually best friends with Destiny and somebody who actually benefited from Destiny and actually this was all during times when there were already accusations about is Hassan.
The fuck are you smoking? Ethan, the age of Destiny and Hassan. That was 4 or 5 years ago. Oh, she was agreeing with Rudy Giuliani about the... Like, so they watched something with Rudy Giuliani saying that, and she was like, yep, that's true.
I just made my own choices. And,
technically not the only one.
Well, between us, in a room of me and Hassan, he's the one. Thank you. Thank you, Dan.
Built my own business model, I guess, if I were to use a term like that.
By the way, this is so pathetic. Like, listen, anyone who knows the history, like, no
Yeah, you were also friends with Hassan. Were you a Hassan orbiter?
No matter how much you like it or not, Destiny definitely made Hassan, as the meme goes. He put him on. He was a nobody. He came from the Young Turks, started streaming. Nobody cared.
Yeah, nobody cares. This little organization you might have heard of called the Young Turks.
Maybe like 100 live viewers or something. Destiny put him on.
Look, I mean, you could say that some of Hassan's appeal might be superficial. I don't think you could say that about all of his appeal. I think he objectively does some things right, and that has something to do with his rise to the top of the political streamers, but to act like it's all, well, yeah, it was Jink Yuger, and then it was Destiny. That's why Hassan is famous. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Promoted him, had him on a stream all the time, streamed with him. They became like best friends. So like
they were inseparable. They were Jack Kerouac and Neil Cassidy. What?
And Destiny, again, whatever. Exactly. I mean, he's the original Destiny orbiter. And Destiny, whatever you think about him, he is like, I think, the first one to make a career doing like political streaming like this on Twitch. Like, this is definitely a path that he's blazed, as far as I know. So for Hassan to come here and be like, I created this path is like so pathetic, bro. Holy shit. It's just
I just made my own choices and built my own business model, I guess, if I were to use a term like that. I paved it on my own because I thought, like, this is a concept that I think is cool, gaming. This is a concept that I think you can marry with gaming, political commentary. I paved it on my own.
Why the fuck would you even say that? Like, it is so pathetically self-grandiorizing. And he knows it's not true.
My own.
I paved it on my
Okay, and I'm not gonna laugh at people for not knowing words, but god damn, Ethan. God damn, you're not beating the allegations.
Anyway.
Shout out to Destiny, by the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, yeah.
Oh, you know of him? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But when I watched that video, I was like, oh, that's cool. So we have like somebody in the gaming community who's actually pushing back.
God, Kyle looks like 17 here.
Hell yes, that's actually Destiny's the reason why I know about Trihex as well. If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time.
First of all, strange comment. Let's just reflect on that.
Yeah, he's gonna reflect as if he was like, oh yeah, the sex pest guy. Yeah, I would like to get him laid a lot. I would like to help him have all the sex that I possibly could. Because he's a sex pest, right? No, that's not what's...
How do you get people laid? I don't understand that. What do you mean? You're going to like manipulate the girl, trick the girl, force the girl? How do you get somebody laid?
I'm sorry. There's no way that Ethan Klein has never talked about getting somebody laid. Like, he seems like the quintessential frat boy. This is insulting the intelligence of his audience.
I genuinely don't understand what that means.
You can
wingman someone.
You're gonna be a wingman. I mean, you can introduce. You know.
Just
now that said, now
him laid?
knowing what we know about Destiny, that obviously takes somewhat of a more sinister tone. But I think that is explainable.
And what we're gonna learn about Hassan in part 2, which he's
the concept of a wingman is beyond Ethan's mind. Is that the guy that brings the wings to the party?
Forced me to make. I decided I'm making part 2.
Oh.
And I'm calling it the ultimate fail son, or the prodigal fail son, something like that. But
what?
I've decided that I'm going to compile. God, he really forced me to do all this shit, man. Like, I just want to be done with this. But the world needs to know that he's actually the worst. And this time, this one is going to be personal. It's going to be like,
He is going to do a second one. He is going to do a second one. He said he wasn't going to do... He said it was too much. He doesn't want to be tasked with anything like that again.
If you think I'm just making this video out of...
Look at what you made me do, says Manic Mermaid Ash.
This is a spite video, but it's all true.
It's not very Esteban of you, Ethan.
At the same time.
See, this is not something Esteban would do.
So yeah, we'll look forward to The Prodigal Fail Son coming to theaters near you. Yeah, but he's a scumbag misogynist. He's disgusting, actually. In fact, he's solicited nudes from fans. I've got the receipts. And
the fuck?
On 2 separate occasions, Ludwig.
The fuck? Oh shit. This is the kind of thing. This is the territory. You better hope you got receipts, Ethan. And you better hope the receipts actually say that. If you thought the first video wasn't a mental breakdown, just wait, says Gaius Fracking Balter.
On his phone. Yeah, I've got receipts for all of it. He's not that fucking great of a guy, ladies. He's actually a disgusting frat boy who slept with 1,000 or well, hundreds of women or something like that. It's gonna be fun, guys. It's gonna be a good time. So, glass houses and all that. You know what I mean?
Community who's actually pushing back.
Hell yes, that's actually...
Wait, what is KBV2?
The reason why I know about TriHex as well. If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time.
Totally cool.
I was like, all right, whatever. Well, I don't have anything. Like, I don't have anything. I have no option. I'm in the next 11 days. So much so that, like...
Isn't he mischaracterizing the Cosmo article?
Steven was DMing me.
And I don't think it was Miskiv, wasn't it? Somebody else?
On Discord and saying, hey, you know what? If you don't...
Was it Miskiv?
To live, buddy, like, you can come stay with me. It's okay. What a good guy. Destiny is a great guy.
Now listen.
Ooh, you can come stay with me. That takes on a whole new meaning now. I bet Hassan is glad that he didn't go stay with Destiny. That would not have been good.
You can't catch me saying anything like that. I mean, let's do a compilation competition and see who's really best friends with Destiny over here, Hassan. Little fucking insecure there, buddy. And also the voice is a little high pitched. Just saying.
Oh.
Did he hit second puberty?
That's the
no, but that Mike did.
Topic of the next nuke.
Let's see here. Well, yeah, I mean, second puberty.
Do I need to get my Blue Yeti out and like show you the difference between that microphone and this microphone? It's quite dramatic.
My roommate, I get him laid all the time. I
Swerve Ethan, yeah, basically.
I don't have anything. I have no option.
Now he sounds like this. A little bit.
I feel like it's more pronounced though when he's tired. You notice that, chat? Am I right about that? Like, so Ethan in Japan and like recently, his voice has been, or not Ethan, Hassan in Japan and recently, his voice has been pretty low, but I'm assuming that's because he's not getting enough sleep. Doesn't Hassan admit to being on testosterone? I think he did at some point, but isn't it just like a thing that's in the past? Like he said he like had, I don't know if it was testosterone, but like he's natty now, right?
The next 11 days. So much so that like Steven was DMing me on Discord.
Chat, I can't watch him if he's not natty.
And saying, hey.
The projection is unbelievable.
I don't want to see this guy turn into Hulk Hogan.
He's so insecure. Like, bro, this is you. You literally owe your entire career to Destiny, bro. I built this shit on my own. You want to talk about someone who built this shit on my own?
You built it on the bold guy. I almost said the bald guy.
It was me, motherfucker. Suck it, bitch ass. I got nobody to thank. I mean, I have some people to thank, but like, nobody to like, to be like, you made me.
Back that up.
Well, listen, there's people that have helped me along the way, but like, I built this thing painstakingly, brick by brick, years of fucking.
You got into YouTube.
Narwhal_by super chatted $10. My father pointed out Miss Perez's behavior at the Oscars and asked me what a turf is.
Oh no!
Reaching the boomers now, Irene.
Oh my god! Oh my god. It's reaching everyone, chat. Thank you for the super chat, Narwhal by Nature.
Crawling through the mud, experimenting, all this shit. You know what I mean? Must be nice to just have someone give you a career. Oh yeah, that's what happened before you went to Twitch too, right? Because your uncle.
Well, wait. Oh, it was Shaky Gurga. I'm sorry. Did I say it was? Did I say it was Destiny? It was actually Shaky Gurga.
You know what? If you don't have a place to live, buddy, like, you can come stay with me. It's okay. What a good guy.
What a
Destiny
great guy.
is a great guy.
You know what, Zach? Go ahead and pull that, huh?
Okay, you got it.
I mean, the guy really loves Destiny.
15 liters of soy per day. Yeah, you got to get that soy in.
My goodness. I've never even said anything about
Jontron? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, who else? Post Malone? Who all has helped Ethan out? Let's think of Trish Paytas. You know. Yeah, wait, wasn't Trish Paytas like huge? Wasn't she? Was he? What? Like, how did that work? Were they the same size, or was Trish? Turfs are bullies, yes. So much, many employees, but so much dead air. Oh, yeah, I noticed that advisory. He's just talking about having an interest in testosterone. Oh, if he gets older. Filthy Frank, yeah. Don't forget Filthy Frank, Big Money Salvia. Well, sorry, that's commentary etiquette to the rest of you. They did blackface? Oh yeah, if we want to go through people's old clips, it's definitely it's on. And by helped, you mean Ethan alienated? Oh.
StarCraft.
Oh yeah, watch out. He gets real rowdy with that. Here, for all of you guys is the Fish and Destiny playing.
Okay, wait, hey, listen, I love you.
What?
Oh my god, he says this to everyone. Is he gonna try to make this like Destiny said he loves you, Hassan? He loves you. He loved you. How could you?
I told a friend that I would play a game with him, and then I have to get ready for that Scout podcast shit. Listen, don't worry, you're gonna get all my viewers want to watch you watch it are gonna go to your stream.
Okay. I mean, no, it's fine. I wanted to watch it with you, but it's cool, dude. Friendship is just dead, I guess. Oh, Speedo McGee's your fan that gave me 200 subs so far. No, you're coming.
I thought this was like a convention. I thought this was like the Young Turks like office Christmas
it's
party.
a family party. I told you.
Oh, why the f would I go to your family party?
I don't know what the f are you
Why is Destiny horizontal?
gonna do? Sit around and eat Chinese?
You think they talked about chicks when they hung
Is he on his bed?
out together? Because Hassan's got like, I mean, he's fucks mad bitches, and then Steven does too. They probably talked about fucking hot chicks, dude, and get it how he.
Cringe Lord! Stop it, Cringe Lord! That's too much cringe, even for you! Cringe Lord!
Hassan's gonna get Destiny laid. It's probably all kinds of epic conversations like that.
By yourself while crying? People in the chat are like, that sounds like Destiny for sure. Dude, your fan base is wild, dude. All right, you want to go out tonight, dude?
Advisory, I covered the JLP Adam Friedland thing. Should I put that out as a video? What do you want for your next video, chat? Do you want some Ethan content?
What's going on? What happened?
Look at the love and admiration.
Also, is that like licensed music or something? That sounds like fucking MGMT or something.
He is glowing at this moment. Look at this.
I don't want to get.
He's absolutely beaming at the thought of spending time with Destiny.
You want to go out tonight, dude?
Like, have you ever seen? Oh my God. It's like I mean, look at how the way his face lights up. My goodness.
Chat, you could make the same argument that you could call me a Destiny orbiter well, I mean, I guess like it's pretending that nothing happened in terms of Hassan, finding out what Destiny's like interpersonally, and Destiny really showing who he actually was politically. All of Ethan's propaganda goes forward in the vacuum of any information. Like, if you don't know, but not knowing that, why Hassan and Destiny stopped being friends, or what's gone on since then, is kind of like being like, well, yeah, that's right, it was the Republicans that were on the right side of the Civil War. I guess the Republicans are the ones that are against racism, right? That must be it.
What happened?
Why are you gonna just stiff him like that, dude? That was rude as...
Because they didn't want you to be here, that's why.
Oh, you're like standing up for me.
Solidarity.
It's not gonna hurt my feeling, brother.
No, it's fine.
No, why the f would I help anyone else? You're the only person I've ever done that for. You better feel special.
Oh, wow, I do, dude.
Well, I mean, it's super cute, but you're cuter, don't worry. In a different way.
Look, Hassan definitely...
I paved it on my own.
I mean, that definitely looks different in retrospect.
He put in insane amounts of work.
Slopaganda, yeah.
But to say he paved it on his own is just fucking pathetic. Like, holy shit, dude.
Slopaganda.
So anyway, that's fun. Enjoyed that one. He loves Destiny. I mean, my goodness, man. It looked like Christmas morning the way he looked at him. You want to go out? Beautiful. Guys, he's not going to respond because he...
I gotta say, though, you know what that looks like to me? That looks like Hassan was so new to streaming that, when he met somebody in a collab, he sort of treated like that, like he would a friendship. And people that have been, kind of used and abused by the world of content creation, which I think, happens to you eventually, right? You as much as you might want to trust people, as much as you might want to go into everything, and looking at it from the outside, like you'd think that's what you do. Oh yeah, I met, I did a collab with somebody, we hit it off, and so maybe we go out for dinner and stuff. And it's just like the more experienced of a creator you are, I mean, like, not that it doesn't happen, not that it can't happen. But I think assuming that everyone that you meet is going to be a good person that you can trust, I think that's a little naive, right? I don't think that's how Hassan is operating anymore.
He doesn't have enough time. He did not say that. Oh yeah, this is the meme. He did say that. This is one of his go-tos. Such a great meme. Well done, whoever put this together. I don't have enough time to waste watching Ethan's video. Literally fucking day rise as he wastes.
So instead of debunking the Destiny situation, as that segment said, what we get instead is him making implications that maybe Hassan has a Destiny situation. Maybe Hassan is a Destiny orbiter. Maybe, like, this is a deflection. This is a straight up deflection. Trust no one, not even yourself. That's right, Davy Cliff.
His time in Japan, sitting in front of a fucking window, streaming all day. Yeah. Very funny stuff here, guys. We love to see it. Hassan put out a new video. Was it last night or the night before? I don't remember. Entitled...
So is Ethan is jealous of Hassan and now mad and jealous of Destiny? I mean, it's possible. I never thought of it that way, but I think he should. I mean, the biggest thing he's doing is deflecting here, right? He wants to make it. People have pointed out that he has brought up stuff on stream directly after it was posted to Destiny's Discord, right? There's some strong circumstantial evidence, saying that Ethan is being fed information from Destiny's community, even if you take him at his word and say that he's not in contact with Destiny. He's not, does not communicate with Destiny, right? But instead, he just tries to change the subject and be like, oh, look at this. Remember when Hassan and Destiny were friends? Oh, look at that. That's pretty friendly. You said you'd get him laid? This guy is a sex pest. How dare you, Hassan? How dare you? Hassan's not a good guy. Hassan's not a good guy. No one can like him.
Debate me, Ethan Klein.
Good thing Ethan hated this terrorist so much, he removed all of the leftovers episodes, right?
In which he...
What a good guy. Destiny is a great guy.
Yep. Well, hold on there, Hassan. I don't know if you've heard about the recent accusations. I'd be a little hesitant to glaze him up at this moment.
Wait, Ludwig was who Ethan was watching, but Sean DeBlack found it first? Wait. Manic Mermaid. What? Did I miss something? Sean the Black literally busted him on... Oh, that's what... Yeah. On the screenshot about Frogan. Right. Was it Sean? Yeah. Ludwig definitely busted him with that too. I don't know. Maybe Sean DeBlack was first. I don't know who was first. But yeah, you're exactly right. His screenshots showing Frogan having either like won or been nominated, won and then been nominated. Right. That was a Photoshop where she wasn't nominated that second year, but they put her there, and it's a screenshot that appears in one other prominent place on the internet, and that is Destiny's subreddit.
I need a whole dialogue tree of him supporting Destiny, Zach.
Got it.
That needs to be a conversation that we're going to have.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then the description is, I'm not watching the video.
Yeah, that's the very niche. Well, I mean, like, from what I've heard, that's, I don't know if there's another source for that image.
Video. Debate me, Ethan. I'm not watching the video. My question is this. This video seems to be getting overwhelming praise from his fans. 30,000 likes, 500,000 views. They think this is an epic own. Can somebody explain to me what exactly is virtuous about not watching the video that I thoughtfully put together and then begging me to debate you?
Thoughtfully put together? You fucking...
Who?
Liar.
Fucking last year's...
What a liar.
Complaining about how debate bros are the worst and how they're ruining the political space. You call them, you've been calling them debate perverts. Well,
does that make you a debate pervert, Hassan? Oh, you got him.
You're a debate pedophile, bro, if they're debate perverts. Look at you. You're the king of that shit. Debate me, Ethan Klein? Is none of his fans are going to hold him?
I'm sorry. You probably shouldn't call another man a pedophile when you have the most Hello Fellow Kids outfit I have seen in a good while on. I don't think that you are the one to be calling somebody a debate pedophile. Maybe try again, Ethan. Maybe try something else.
I'm accountable for how pathetic this is. I'm not watching the video. What's the virtue in that? Literally, if you want to know what's my opinion, just watch the fucking video. I went through he goes, he's not political and he's a fucking idiot. Good. That's why I took my time to tightly articulate my thoughts into a video as concise as it can be. It's long because obviously I had a lot to say. And I think this stuff isn't so simple, which is why you need like an hour and 40 minutes to say what I wanted to say. It's not simply something that you can convey.
Wait, that's one of Sunday's lines? Oh, Sunday calls somebody a debate pedo?
Hey.
I feel like I've heard Hassan call, like, I mean, it is a thing that people say. Watch the Denims video. Yeah, that's right, Lars. He should.
And that you're not.
If we're gonna play the game of free clout, you might as well give Denims some free clout. The Destiny reaction to Denims? What? Oh no.
Fucking video. And that's somehow virtuous, that you're being a coward. You are literally being a coward, and that's virtuous in his community. Like, what are we talking about? How does his audience let him get away with this? I'm blown away by this debate me Ethan Klein thing, especially being the debate bro hater. It's just fucking insane.
See, this is the thing that people don't get. The anti-debate bro movement, if you want to call it that, wasn't a movement so much against debate. Which, look, here's my philosophy, okay? Debates happen. If you talk to somebody and you disagree on something and you both feel strongly about it, you'll probably debate. A conversation can turn into a debate. When's the last time you heard a debate turn into a conversation? Never happens. Right? So organically speaking, yeah, when people, it's not that there's something wrong with with debating, it's the culture that surrounds it. It's people trying to turn it into a series of dialogue trees that they want to run their opponents down, ask them yes or no questions. Okay, so if yes, then, well, isn't this like this? Yes. Well, isn't this like this? And, talk you into agreeing with their argument until maybe the last thing that they ask you that, closes the loop of logic is something that you really don't want to agree with, that you're like, but they kind of have backed you into a corner where it's the most reasonable thing that they've said. Anyway, these are tactics. These are basic debate tactics, and anybody can do them. Anybody can employ them. And somebody winning with one of these tactics does not mean that they are right. So that's the issue. Debate is not a tool to find truth. It is not, in fact, the marketplace of ideas by which the thing that is true will naturally rise to the top, right? You have to be a debate pervert to believe that. But that being said, it's not like his philosophy or my philosophy, for that matter, is against the concept of debating. I've had, friends who do debates. I've participated in debates. I generally like it when things develop more organically and it's not just set up to be like, let's do a debate. But, I mean, fuck, if it's necessary. And it seems like something is necessary to get Hassan's name out of your mouth.
Oh, yeah, he's calling me a coward for not debating him. He's calling me a coward for not debating him. I said I will debate him. I said just watch the video first. Because what's the point of getting into a debate? Like, the only thing that can change...
You're talking about this like this is some great historical text, and it's just not, Ethan. It's a shitty video. The nuke is a dud. Move on.
The only benefit to that would be he can talk over me, gish gallop, and perform all kinds of ridiculous debate tactics to...
I don't know. He's sounding a little bit like Crowder here.
Just try to control the conversation and muddy the waters. There's zero benefit to holding a debate with you, considering especially you don't even know what's in the fucking video. To talk about what? And he goes, well, it's about me. What do I need to know? It's about me. Well, it's not a fucking biography about your life, dipshit. And obviously you know that. But your fans are so willing to...
Wait, does he? Does he? Because whenever you talk about Hassan, whenever Hassan says anything about the video, Ethan's response is like, well, how would you know? How would you know that's in the... How would you know? You haven't watched the video. So either you got to believe he knows nothing about the video, or you are willing to admit that he has seen bits and pieces of the video. And from what he's seen, it does not appear that there's any new information, any new revelations, any new accusations, or any new information in that video. I personally believe Ethan viewbotted the nuke video. Yeah, that's
shit. It's about shit that you've said and done. It's not a fucking hallmark, you know, about your life. Okay. Actually, there's almost no biographical information about your life. I'm saving that for part 2. Look forward to that, Hassan.
You fucking obsessive guy.
Everyone.
I hope you enjoy those gamer sups. You nasty bitch. I'm sorry, I had to steal Kyle Kalinski's tweet, chat. Have you seen that? That's a lot of gamer sups, you nasty bitch. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I'll dig up the tweet if I need to.
Deserves dignity. Everyone deserves human rights.
I don't know what this timestamp is because there's a whole bunch in this. I could watch this whole fucking video, to be honest with you guys.
I think that this was included just to... this was his initial reaction. We reacted to a long stretch of this video on Monday. So
okay,
this was mostly just because of
healthcare. I know sometimes. Okay, listen.
What?
Sometimes
the hell?
You really like a apartheid state. Sometimes you really feel.
That's super cute way to shadow box with my video. Yeah, that's
spend time with your kids. Ethan says, Davi.
Exactly what I said. I love apartheid state. That's awesome, man. Really fucking cool. We should definitely have a debate. I can see why a debate with you would be super productive, bro.
Some type of way about an apartheid state, and in defense of said apartheid state, you crash out extensively, so much so that you lose a significant percentage of your own audience.
Yeah, that's called standing on your principles, my friend. Something that you not ever doing in your life is going to come around and bite you in the ass.
All right, check this out.
Because they're all like, what the f are you saying?
You never doing that in your entire life. Oh my God. It's like his whole career. Like, chat, I think I've mentioned this before. The center of gravity has moved. It used to be really tough to exist in Twitch politics as a leftist, right? Things are very different now, and partially because of Hassan's rise to prominence. Right? No, Hassan has been through a lot of shit. So have I. What's up, Vadim? Speaking of, yeah, Vadim, you know what I'm talking about. Like, being a leftist in Twitch poll, or even standing strong on a principle like Palestine, has been a very difficult thing in certain circles. But yeah, this is what I was quoting here. You know, I was saying, Ethan, that's a lot of gamer sups, you nasty ass bitch. And it's a reference to this. Nancy Mace and the beans. And I mean, look, I don't... What is this, like sausage? What the fuck are they eating? And that is indeed a lot of beans. That is indeed a lot of beans. Is she, like, vegetarian or something? And she's eating next to somebody who's a carnivore? I don't know, chat. I don't know. Hassan goes through this bullshit every 2 years. He always sticks to his guns. He's always shown to be correct. Yeah. I mean, it's just weird for Ethan to pretend to be like, you know, I'm the principled one. I'm the one who's acting ethically. GamerSup still sponsors him. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. That's some dry ass brisket too. Yeah. Eating that many beans will lead to some hideous farts. I mean, quite possibly. There is a limit, chat. I like to eat beans, but I know that there's a limit. That's the key to eating beans. Are conservative politicians allowed to be vegetarian? You know, there's a non-zero amount of vegetarians and vegans in the MAGA movement, especially after the way that QAnon like subsumed the natural health movement that you know, veganism was somewhat tangential to.
Dude,
like saying that I lost a substantial amount of my audience is not the diss you think it is, bro. That's literally me sticking up for my, like, if I wanted to just like, skirt by and keep, you don't think that I knew that what I was going to say was going to cause trouble? Of course I knew that. If I wanted to just skirt by and enjoy clout like you do, I would have just been like, yeah, no, I agree with everything you're saying. I got no problem. If that's all I cared about, there'd be no issue, man. But I did it knowingly, obviously, right? So what are we talking about here? Imagine you ever taking a principled stance that you know goes against your audience's belief.
Hassan lost 10K viewers after October 7th. Damn.
Imagine that, Hassan. Imagine taking accountability for blowing your fucking nose.
Oh, I thought he was going to say blowing something else. Anyway.
The bar is pretty fucking low.
There are children being mutilated every day with American tax dollar.
He's doing what I said. He's doing the genocide thing. There are children.
Oh, did you almost say the Hassan method? Chat, do you think that was what Ethan was trying to say? Let's roll that back. He like stops himself and he changes what he's saying.
There are
imagine taking accountability for blowing your fucking nose. The bar is pretty fucking low.
There are
right? So what are we talking about here? Imagine you ever taking a principled stance that you know goes against your audience's beliefs. Imagine that, Hassan. Imagine taking accountability for blowing your fucking nose.
Wait, where did we see it? Oh my god.
The bar is pretty fucking low.
There are children being mutilated every day with American tax dollar.
He's doing what I said. He's doing the genocide thing.
What was he gonna say? He's doing the what?
Pretty fucking low.
There are children being mutilated every day with American tax dollar.
He's doing what I said. He's doing the genocide thing.
What was he gonna say? Chat, if you don't know, like there's a Destiny meme that's the HASAN method. And they're acting like that Hassan has a way of tricking you. It's called the Hassan method, and the H stands for something, and the A stands for something, and like, right? And it's very clever. It's very, very clever.
There are children being mutilated, man. How can I fucking watch your video at a time like this? I'm just gonna watch other people react to it in clips for hours. There's a genocide happening, man. How can you hold me accountable at a time like this?
Dan Saltman, do we have that clip, WB? That's an interesting clip. Confirmed by Dan Saltman that Ethan and Gila are big fans of Destiny. Have pretty much watched him since The Leftovers ended. Yeah, well, I know that Destiny has watched Ethan. The question is the admiration mutual? Wait, it's like the Dennis system? What is that? Is that from like
Here's a clip of Hassan calling his chatters debate pedophiles.
And everything that you do going forward will only out you as out you further as a debate pervert, a debate pedophile, if you will. See, you're doing it. You're doing it right now. No, I'm not. I have other reasons for saying it. I will not elaborate.
Yeah, no, that's a term he coined. I mean, he's been very vocally hating, quote, debate bros, which I think is a pretty broad category of people. Like anyone who kind of detracts against him that knows a lot about politics is a debate bro. Even though he
Ethan
employs all these
Ethan, come on. Who knows a lot about politics? Let's not
techniques more than anyone else in the fucking platform easily.
For 15 months, 16 months. And at the end of that extended crash out, as you've become mentally unwell, you put together...
Cool, awesome. That's a great way to undermine, is just to accuse me of being mentally unwell, which is super progressive, by the way. It's a great progressive value to attack someone's mental health instead of actually addressing literally any fucking thing I've said in the actual video.
video of all time. People will be like, oh, dude, what do you mean? You can have political disagreements. You can have political disagreements with your friends. It's fine. It's like, it's crazy. Political disagreements aside, like an extended year-long slow burn crash out.
Wait, it's a screenshot between J-Stalk and Dan, what, talking in offline chat or something? Oh God, if you'd said it on stream, that would have been better. But it's still, if there's a screenshot, that's
spectacular. Ta-Nehisi Coates was one of the biggest.
This commitment to the crash out narrative is something like,
what the fuck? Oh my God, I hate this shit. Dan threatened to dox J-Stalk. J-Stalk threatened to release details of the emails. See, this shit should never get this extreme. It's what I hate about Dusty's community. And I mean, you could see it reflected here in Ethan, is the politics of personal ruination, right? He is jealous that in his mind, Hassan stole his viewers, like the community that he had cultivated liked Hassan better. And he's got to get back by just trying to attach as much baggage as possible to Hassan, up to and including trying to get him banned off of his platform, or get his platform, get the CEO replaced. Hassan literally helped Ethan and his debates with, oh wait, Fresh and Fit maybe?
pretty incredible stuff, guys. Leftist values all day long. Let's be progressive, guys. Come on.
Confirmations for me that you are right.
Oh, it's in their Discord. It was in spicy. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I mean, but I have Ta-Nehisi Coates and Bernie Sanders, you know, AOC, and then but Ethan has kept.
What a fallacy! He goes, because these I've talked to these. First of all, Bernie Sanders and AOC did never.
Ethan, shut the fuck up! You are one walking fallacy.
Of course, you talk to them, okay?
You kind of look like one with a hat on like that.
They talk to a lot of people, but he's saying because I talked with these people, therefore I'm right. Like this is a classic fucking like appeal to authority fallacy, or it's even dumber than appeal.
No, Ethan, it's just a statement of facts that these people, these, you know, politicians and public figures will fuck with Hassan, and they would not fuck with you.
Appeal to authority. You just because you know them, you're right. Like again. How about responding to anything in my video? And I wish people would hold him accountable. I wish his fans weren't just such pathetic fucking worms that were like, yeah, debate me, Ethan Klein. I won't watch the video. Epic.
Oh my God. Ethan, you fucking...
AOC and Bernie Sanders both endorsed Kamala Harris. So, I don't know how on the same page you guys are exactly. You know what I mean? Oh, we just want health care. Right. That's why everybody fucking hates you, because you want health care.
Caffeino. Just watch the video and take some accountability. Don't be a pirate software dude. Dude, it's an hour and 40-minute video. Okay, can I just say something? This is genuinely, this might come across a little ableist.
Oh, that's going to be good. Hold on. As he's explaining, let me just once again open this, because he's doing the I don't have time to watch an hour and 40-minute long video. So we just got to keep this. Is there a way to cut this, Nate, and just put it on screen? Yeah. It's important, I think, to really put into context what's happening here.
But you literally have an intellectual disability if you think that, like, I am fearful of watching an hour and 40-minute video made by a dude who literally thought Roe v. Wade was...
Once again, saying people have intellectual disabilities, which is super leftist. I think Hassan has an issue with... I think he really does seem to look down on people with mental health issues. Like, there's no other explanation for the way he talks about it. Like, I think he thinks people with mental health issues are weak. Why would he keep using...
Except we could go with the Occam's razor definition, which is like you, he feels the need to normie code what he's saying, including the... Yeah, I don't know if it's necessarily the best part about Hassan, right? That being said, Ethan, what the fuck are you? Yeah, you're really gonna make this comment? Oh, but he's a leftist. He's a leftist. He needs to. I'm just holding. Look, I'm not. This isn't a standard I would ever apply to myself because I'm ableist as fuck. Ableist as fuck. Like 5 times as ableist as Hassan. But no, I'm gonna point this out. Like this is some fucking own.
Butt of a joke, like people who are treating mental health.
Was the gay one.
Real versus is that the gay one?
Oh, bro, you're not gonna. Dude, he's like a mega snark. I don't even know what this clip is surprising because I didn't even know it was a thing. But H3 Snark, this is like a deep cut. Like Hassan's been on Snark. He lives on that fucking subreddit. How embarrassing is that? How embarrassing is that?
I mean, it's embarrassing that he's referencing from that, but that is an embarrassing clip of you.
Well,
I'm sorry. There's a hypocrisy going on here, right? Ethan getting shit from Destiny's community, not a problem. But Hassan ever interfacing with anything that's been touched by Snark? Oh no, that definitely is. That is a problem.
Well, who gives a fuck?
I know.
Like
it's just funny to me. I'm not like, oh, what a fucking idiot. But like, that's you. You get things confused.
Listen, he goes, oh, you're an idiot. You're unpolitical. Therefore, I'm not going to watch your video. It's like, well, there's a reason I spent the time to
there's a
get
difference.
my thoughts together
you were
and
speaking off the
articulate
cuff
them.
there.
I mean, what the fuck? Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously being silly, too. I mean, I don't know. Who gives a shit? It's the abortion one.
Chat.
I know that.
Okay, look. I got a big ask for you, okay? It's a heavy lift. I don't know if you can do it, but if anybody can do it, you can do it, chat. We are at 123 likes. We have concurrently 222 voters. Can we, viewers, yes. Viewers who can vote if you want in the poll, because there's still a little bit of time. We are getting to the end of the Ethan segment, but I'm gonna do some bonus content, it looks like. And while I'm finishing up this Ethan segment, if you could move your thumbs to that like button and get those likes up to 200. I mean, that's a heavy ask. That's a lot of, I'm asking a lot of you, chat, but I've been surprised before.
No,
that's like when every single child.
So because of that clip,
you
you
could hear
won't
us all
watch?
correcting you in that clip. We were all like, no.
Because of this clip, he won't watch my video?
A1.
I mean, we're...
No, it's just an example of what a fucking intellectual lightweight you are. And it wouldn't be a big deal except you're trying to flex. And you trying to flex is like... It's like a 5-year-old like making a hand turkey and flexing that shit on like a great artist, right? It's ridiculous. Like your video is a hand turkey, Ethan, and your mom might take that turkey and put it on her refrigerator. That doesn't mean it's great art.
Is that the gay one?
No,
I just wish.
Joshua Kettler with the $5 super chat. Ethan, the reason his fans won't make him watch the video is because we all know it was dog shit. Your video sucked. You hate Hassan? I get it. Move on. Yes, exactly.
His fans will hold him accountable. That's all.
Like when every single child.
The fact they let him get away with this type of shit is just pathetic.
Or someone with an actual child brain, a person who literally was a yang ganger. Okay, someone who was
way before we ever collabed. Again, he's kind of exposing himself the way he's like, I never respected Ethan.
He's kind of exposing you as somebody who got scammed by a libertarian pretending to be a Democrat. Look, I don't want to go off in a way where it sounds like I'm attacking your intellectual capacity. I just think that you're not a very curious guy. You're not a very rigorous thinker. and that you're arrogant as fuck. And you're flexing a hand turkey on us. And I don't want to see your hand turkey, okay?
Always been dumb and a baby brain. And I just pretended to be friends with him for 2
That's right. Conrad, NCC, you're wrong. My son's hand turkey is better than any Banksy. I mean, maybe so.
I feel like he's admitting to basically faking our friendship for clout. I don't even really see any other way to interpret it. And I'll play it and you guys can tell me what you think, but
in support of Yang Gang, who genuinely does not know.
I gotta know, did Ethan buy an NFT? Can we get some research on this? This is my own little operation, okay, chat? Can we get some research on that? Has Ethan bought an NFT? Because I feel like he's the kind of guy that would be like, ooh, I gotta get in early on these Bored Apes. Like, you know what I mean? He'd be like, somebody would convince him that it's a really good investment. Ethan sold NFTs? Really? Oh no. See, that doesn't point to him being a sucker.
Anything about politics? Like, what
I mean, obviously, I rescinded my support for Yang too. Like, he seemed cool at first, and then things changed. You know what I mean? You voted for Jill Stein, so who's talking? I'm gonna say that until he proves otherwise.
He did buy crypto coins.
What am I supposed to do? Watch every crash out? You think like every single time some slop?
I could see a Teddy Fresh hand turkey sweater.
Whoever makes a video.
I'm a slop tuber now.
This is actually incredibly important points. The only thing you're demonstrating is your own stupidity. It's an hour.
How do you know you haven't watched it? How do you know what I'm demonstrating in it if you haven't fucking watched it?
And 40 minutes of a...
Does he just repeat himself after this?
Sex pests, cults, communities, compiled...
Yeah, so that once again, this was...
What a good guy.
Isn't it
great guy. He took a
It's
week
so
off.
discouraging to me that people watch this and are like, yeah, pop off. Like, I don't know Destiny, bro. Like, the debate bro method he's employing.
You know what this method is, though? I'll tell you, he's pause fucking. Hassan is showing him dead to right. Dead to right. All right, and I said this was circumstantial proof, but it's a lot. It's a lot of circumstantial evidence pointing to Ethan using DGG as a source for dirt on Hassan. Coordinating with DGG. Right? And culminating in him using the same Photoshop that appeared on Destiny's on his subreddit.
Is so transparent. Why are you talking about Destiny, man? He's got nothing to do with this story.
Off to literally shave off
another snark post, by the way. That's embarrassing. Dude, they're showing snark posts in this video. Debate me, Ethan Klein.
Snark got your ass. Cope harder. I don't care what the fuck you want to say about them. They are exposing your ass.
That's fucking embarrassing.
The serial numbers off of, basically.
Wait, he edited Denham's video when he replied to it today? There's parts of it he didn't want to see. He didn't want to show.
Just so that
I wonder why.
There wasn't.
Oh yeah, the doctored image thing. This is fantastic. I'll get into that too. So fucking stupid.
What are you going to say about this? What are you going to say about this?
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Stink associated with it because unfortunately for him, his favorite content creator was outed as a sex pest.
Yeah, he's my favorite content creator now. I mean, guys, is this actually serious content? Is this actually seriously trying to interfere?
You guys, I've never heard of hyperbole before. Is that a thing? Do people use hyperbole? Is that something that people do? Oh my God. Oh my God.
With my video. Guys, listen to him. Who is letting him get away with this? Destiny was your favorite content creator? Holy shit.
Consensually and unconsensually recording people.
Sure, that's terrible. What the fuck does it have to do with me, bro?
while they're
Holy
having
shit.
sex, and then distributing it to a bunch of other 19-year-old Discord e-girl kids.
Yeah, that's cool, man. You want to talk about something? You want to talk about something else?
Kittens that he wanted to fuck. And then all of those videos.
You're the one, by the way, who was like, I'm gonna get him laid a bunch. I mean, who's throwing fucking raw? Let's throw some fresh meat to the sex predator. I'm gonna get him laid a bunch. Who said that again? Zach, pull that. Clip. I'm gonna get Destiny laid so many times.
Were leaked a month ago, including videos of him having sex with his ex-wife, who I know for a fact she has mentioned.
Wait, the Hyper Bowl. It's it's like a intergalactic Super Bowl, right? Like the Super Bowl winners from the Earth play against the Super Bowl winners from like different galaxies. And it's kind of like Space Jam, but with football, basically.
Consent to release the.
I mean, yeah, and a lot of what he's doing.
Yeah, Big Chungus is there too.
Is like, I'm not responding to it because of where it supposedly came from. How about again, instead of
Irene is allergic to Ethan's bullshit. You know, chat, I don't know what I'm allergic to. Manic Mermaid Ash says everything about H3 or Ethan related to NFTs have been deleted. What? Oh my god. All the videos. See, now people are telling me that he sold NFTs, but I just want to see him buying them. Like, I want to think that he's that kind of sucker. Maybe I'm being too charitable though. Right? Maybe why attribute to ignorance what could be caused by malice. But yeah, about me being allergic to Ethan's bullshit, like Narwhal is saying, I am allergic to something. It may be my ex-roommate's cat. I have been through it, chat. You know how I missed 2 streams this week? I was cleaning up after a roommate that just moved out. And this roommate had a long-haired cat that was a total sweetie, but that hair gets everywhere. I bought a lint roller and just like went over every pillow on the couch. I tried to go over I picked up so much cat hair. So maybe I'm inhaling, like, because I've stirred up the cat hair, maybe I'm inhaling that and that's making me sneeze. I'm not sure.
Deploying this debate bro tactic, you just deal with what's actually being said.
If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time.
Bro, you want to please bring up how he's a sex pest. Please bring up how he's a sex pest more.
Ethan needs to smoke a Hyperbole. Yeah, me too.
What a good guy.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I immediately.
Oh yeah, that Red Camel, that and the snark thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Covered the Destiny drama when it came up, but like, I don't even feel the need to defend myself, because if you actually believe that, then you're already like brain rotted out. Like, because it's just completely conjured out of thin air.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that the roommate that I'm talking to, the potential roommate that I'm talking to, that might move into the old room, is somebody who also has a cat. I don't know, chat. I almost feel like I should get a cat. I don't know though. Maybe that's a bad idea. Would that make it harder for me to move? No, I can't. Oh, chat. I really like cats, though. I really like cats.
It's really something. But hey, who's friends with Destiny again?
What a good guy. Destiny is a great guy.
This is fucking just. Look at his eyes rolling back into his head. It's just he's repeating himself. He's repeating himself. Chat. Look, there's a decent amount more of this segment. Am I gonna miss anything if we just move on and do some? He's watching Philly D. Frenemy, or not frenemies, leftovers. Old Hassan stream. There's some Teddy Fresh here for some reason. Wait, are they showing Hassan Are they showing Hassan liking Teddy Fresh or something? Look, if we're gonna get to this, I don't know, chat. Am I missing? If I cut out now, am I gonna miss all the good stuff? It's just like Ethan goes on in this specific. Does he eventually say, okay, like, here's what we'll do. I'm just looking for, is there... Does he say that... I mean, we kind of got him saying that he would debate Hassan if he watched his video.
This one, you and Hassan Piker debate. I was like, no thanks. I mean, if I'm going to do that, I'm not going to give it to Piers Morgan.
That's going to be our show.
Yeah.
You serious?
What? Piers Morgan is trying to get him to debate Hassan? Come on. Piers Morgan has his eyes on this drama? Is this real?
Come on now.
Worth a try.
But again, I'm open to talking to Hassan. He just needs to watch the video first because, like, that's kind of the whole basis of the conversation, isn't it? Dude, it's about me. It's not a biography, dude. Not a biopic, bitch.
If you said that out loud, people would look at you and go, the fuck? That's a stupid way to operate. You know, why should I give a shit that, like, other political figures that you...
Does he actually believe that? That I'm only doing this because I'm jealous that he's been on mainstream media. He's done, like, interviews with mainstream media. Does he really believe that? Is it possible he actually believes that? I don't think so.
Look, I'll be real about it, okay? When you started doing content with Hassan on Leftovers, you had more viewers than Hassan. After a year of crashing out, you now have less viewers than Hassan. At the same time, Hassan is gaining prominence and influence, and that is evidenced by the fact that he's talking to all these mainstream figures, mainstream political figures. You, on the other hand, fancy yourself a source for political news despite the fact that you are just willfully ignorant, and that's the problem. That's the problem. You're not just, stupid or whatever, you're characterizing his argument as. You are willfully ignorant. You are wrong, and you are boldly wrong on the basic facts. And that means that not only are you not a good source for politics, not only can you not do this type of content, but you're not somebody anybody could even engage with, right? You cannot talk to a 5-year-old about the aesthetics of a fucking hand turkey and have them tell you, I really think that your multimedia installation sucks, and you should do art with all art should start with tracing your hand. Like, I'm sorry, dude, you're an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment, and you're cringe, and that's what it is. And with that, chat, I believe that we can roll over to some bonus content, I think, without even doing the math. Yeah, indeed. Bad Empanada versus Ethan Klein, kind of running away with it tonight. Nobody's even close to catching them. I don't even have to do the math. I don't think, unless anybody wants to change, that has donated, wants to name what they're putting their donation towards. But if this is 13 plus 63. 63 is 76. $30 plus 16 is 46. So yeah, 30 points between the two. I don't know, chat. Speak now or forever hold your peace. RFK for you. Okay, so we add 20 to RFK, bringing us to 33. Think I've added that correctly. Plus 11 is 44. 11 is 44. Oh, it's 30. Okay, gotcha. Okay, Joshua Keller for Franna and Emma. That puts that up to 56. Yeah, it still looks like Bad Empanada ahead by 20. So if, and unless anybody tells me different now, you know about this video, right? This is Bad Empanadas Sar Bomba. I don't agree with some of Bad Empanada's infighting arts. What about Bad Empanada's like anti-NCC arc? That was the best one.
I gotta say that it's very surprising to me that
yeah, we are close to double bonus territory. True.
Klein, being a Zionist, would release a content nuke against
10 to Fran and Emma. So that does put it within 10%. BE is the Dragon of Chaos. No, I mean, chat, he didn't like bitch about me or anything. He just blocked me on Twitter. Of all the people that have blocked Bad Empanada on Twitter, I've got to be like the only person that Bad Empanada blocked. And it was specifically because, well, the story was like this. At the time, Bad Empanada was still supportive of Keffels, and Zara knew better, and Zara was trying to, you know, tell Bad Empanada maybe don't support Keffels. Bad Empanada didn't want to hear it, called Zara an idiot, and, you know, I just came in and was like, hey, you know, don't call her an idiot. And he blocked me. But anyway, I'm not upset about it. I'll be alright, chat. But yeah, we are within 10 points of between Emma and the Bituation Room and Bad Empanada versus Ethan Klein. But it looks like this is what we're going with for now.
against an adult rather than a baby. Hello everyone. So Ethan Klein has released the so-called content nuke against Hassan Piker, and he's even worse than I thought that it would be. As I'm going to show here, because I am going to be going over the whole thing here, it is just rife with the same exact arguments that he has been making for like 6 months now that have already been refuted time and time again. But because Ethan insulates himself so much from the people who are refuting him, he just pretends the rebuttals don't exist at all. He refuses to debate.
Yo. Colombia, Rica, and Latin Dragon, thank you for the Prime sub on Twitch. That is 1 Prime for Emma and Francesca.
Me and the many others who have refuted him so that he can maintain the narrative that he has in his bubble where everything that he's saying is correct and his opponents simply don't know how to respond to him or avoid responding to him or whatever, when the fact of the matter is that he's doing that to us. So I'm going to respond to his supposed content nuke here. I'm going to go over everything in it that is, you know, political, historical, stuff like that. But I'm going to ignore the parts that I don't really care about, like in part of it.
I need to do a 2-hour content nuke. The thing is, Bad Empanada, like, I don't know if he's gonna apologize to Zara, but he knows that she's right now. Like, right, this was before Keffels stabbed Bad Empanada in the back.
But he talks about, like, you know, whether Hassan's lifestyle,
and I believe I've got some videos on that one,
conforms to his socialist ideals or whatever, like how much his dog costs and stuff like that. Look, man, I don't care about that. What I do care about is what Ethan Klein has to say. I don't know.
No, it's a designer dog. You should care. How can you be a socialist with a designer dog?
I actually care about what Ethan Klein has to say.
Hassan went to the designer dog booth in the mall.
But I feel like we have to respond to him, and that is just ass backwards from how the world should be. Think about it. Like, why are we talking about what Ethan Klein has to say about history and politics? What is he? Like, I wouldn't even call him a comedian.
He's a hand turkey artist.
He's like a commentator who just talks about celebrity gossip. And he
oh god, this is going to come up tomorrow, I think. Right, the whole question of Hassan saying, go back to being a comedian. And then Ethan Klein acts like Hassan thinks he's a stand-up. And it's like, meanwhile, there's like 50 clips of Ethan calling himself a comedian, so.
He does so without really any insight or anything at all. He's not funny. Like, what is there to him? Why are we talking about his political opinions? Why are we talking about his historical opinions? Why do the hurt feelings of like a Z-tier YouTube comedian matter to us? Why am I making this video? Why do I feel the need to make it? Why are you...
For the sweet, sweet money, right, BE? For the sweet, sweet money. The sweet, sweet watch time.
These are all questions that we should be asking ourselves. He does not know what he's talking about, yet there are millions of people being influenced by what he's talking about. What a ridiculous joke, right? And even on top of that, like the idea that we should be responding to someone as if their opinion matters, when it's someone who chose voluntarily to move to Israel and become a citizen. He wasn't even born there. He chose to move there solely on the basis of an accident of birth, of the ethnicity that he was born into. Guy chooses to move to Israel and be given a ton of ethnic privileges at the expense of Palestinians, and we're supposed to care about his hurt feelings and his opinions on that issue? It's like taking deadly seriously the hurt feelings of like...
Yeah, chat, it's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I've had this happen a few times where somebody, you know, owes an apology to me or somebody around me, and they never make the apology, but they basically admit at some point that we were right.
An American with German ancestry who just...
I'm not going to go and berate that person until they apologize.
...decided to move to Nazi Germany in the 1930s. Like, give me a break, man. Come on. Why are we talking about this? Whatever. Anyway, I am talking about it in the end. So I'm a hypocrite, aren't I? So before we begin, I want to go over a bunch of Ethan Klein clips. These are clips that Ethan specifically avoids addressing. So I think, you know, it's fair for me to play them so that up front, we know what he has said in the past, and we know why people may think what they think of him, i.e. him being a genocidal Zionist. So first clip, very important context here to Ethan and Hila's connection to Israel. Hila Klein was in the Israeli military, and she has outright admitted that she initially started out with a desk job for...
What all is here?
But she found that too boring, so she asked for a transfer to the occupied West Bank. And then while in...
Aw, chat, no timestamps. No timestamps. somebody make timestamps for our viewing pleasure. What about my viewing pleasure, Bad Empanada? Don't you care about my viewing pleasure? My Zafignugan? I don't think anybody put timestamps for my viewing pleasure. Okay, whatever. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about my viewing pleasure.
In the occupied West Bank, she also found her job there too boring, I guess, so she volunteered to go on a raid, something that's incredibly important context. So we're going to watch this and other clips before we move on.
So my job was to, like, when they send officers or like people to go serve, I had to like logistically help with like their hotel or a room, things like that.
Oh, yeah, good point, WB.
But it was all on the computer. It just felt like some computer thing.
Right, okay. So secretary.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And it was super boring, and I really hated it. Because it was just like, I had to take a bus super early, go there, spend the whole day, go back home. I hated it. So I tried to change my role. And it was something like you can apply for it, and it's a form that you fill out, and then they're going to give you something else, completely random.
Different
you have no
position.
Idea.
Different post.
Yeah.
Different location.
So I decided to do that, and if I don't like the second one, then I'll just find a way to get out of the army.
It was that bad?
Yeah, I hated everything about it, didn't want to do it. Because if you're doing something that, it felt like I wasn't doing anything, like I was just wasting my life.
Yeah.
It could get really frustrating, I don't know.
Right.
And you got to do it for 2 years.
Right.
So I filled out that form and I tried it, and then I somehow ended up in a better place that I liked a lot more. Before it was a daily thing where you go back home every day, and the new one was in a way that was a base that was far from my house. So you go there for the whole week, and then you come back for the weekend.
So you preferred that? Were you gone for a whole week?
I did.
Interesting. Why?
It was kind of like just more of an adventure, more of a different experience that I preferred than to just go to a boring job, sit on the computer, and go back home at the end of every day. I don't know.
Were you doing secretary work there?
So, yeah, I was the secretary of the head of the, there's like a, I don't know the terms in English from the army.
Right. He was an
translate.
officer.
So there was I was in Dukhifat, which is like a brigade, I guess, that's in charge of the area of Ramallah. And that brigade has like a main officer. So I was his secretary.
Okay, so you were right below the big boy. Cool.
The big.
So it was interesting. It was more demanding in a way, but also kind of more rewarding because you're put in this weird situation where you're like, you're away from your house. You have this new group of people that you have to get along with. And it's hard to explain, but for some reason it was more interesting. I enjoyed it more.
You told me once you went on like a mission with them to like a terrorist city.
Yeah.
That was kind of a crazy story.
Yeah,
a terrorist city is what Ethan just said.
So my officers and like the soldiers in that brigade, they would go every night on a raid in Ramallah to arrest terrorists. And so I always saw them preparing for it and leaving, and then I would stay in the base. So one time I wanted to go with them just to experience it.
Why? You just were all of a sudden had an urge to go with them?
I just wanted to see what it's like.
Right.
I wanted to see it.
Okay.
So they took me with them one night, even though they weren't supposed to.
Did they armor your ass up?
You're driving in this like Jeep that's bulletproof.
Right.
So I was in the Jeep, and then as soon as we entered Ramallah, the people in the city started shooting us.
Wow.
And I heard like a bullet hit the Jeep like right next to my head.
Did it like dent or just
No,
you
you
heard
just hear it.
It's a gnarly armored Jeep. Okay.
Gnarly, dude.
And I mean, it was just interesting.
They were shooting. So someone actually was shooting the car.
Yeah, I gotta ask. I mean, this might sound dense, but like, what is a terrorist city to Ethan and Gila? Like, right? What? Is it any city with Palestinians? Because they're one of the most dangerous things about rhetoric in Israel is the conflation of terrorists with Palestinians. I mean, this is what justifies all the bad stuff.
Huh. Did you have a gun on you?
I didn't.
You were not supposed to leave.
No, yeah, not really. But even if I walked with them to one house.
Okay.
I did get out of the car once, but surrounded with them.
Nightly raid sure sounds like terror to you. Yeah, no, that's...
Okay. Did they arrest anyone that night?
They did.
Did they bring it in the same car with you?
No. They're not paying any friendly visits late at, in the middle of the night.
Oh.
There's a few cars going.
Damn, that's crazy. Was it like, how did you feel? Was it horrifying?
It was strange. Very, very weird.
How so?
I don't know. Just you see people in the house, and then it's like the soldiers just walk into the house and look through their shit and find guns, and the whole thing is really surreal.
So yeah, I'll be referring back to this clip later. We're also going to watch a bunch of other clips all at once here that I'm going to be referring back to later. This here is Ethan and Hila Klein talking about their opinion of the Palestinian city of Ramallah, which is the same city that she was just talking about, that she went on a raid in there. And she was a logistical employee of the IDF in their occupation, specifically of Ramallah. This is her talking about the Palestinians of Ramallah in the occupied West Bank.
And I feel like my biggest fear driving to Jerusalem is to make a mistake on the road, because you can't make the wrong turn and end up like somewhere you're not wanted. Yeah. So that's why I've always had so much like anxiety about going there. I feel like that's
Oh my god, chat, we're up to 155 likes. That's like halfway towards 200 likes.
It's ingrained anxiety, like the subconscious. You don't even.
It happened recently that an Israeli
It always happens.
couple or dudes went on the wrong road and they were murdered, right?
I just want to see how many viewers are, like, this is how we tell how many hate watchers there are, right? The difference between the number of concurrent viewers and the number of likes.
Yeah, it's very dangerous to go down the wrong road there. And people go,
and I didn't have smartphones back in the day, I should say. So it was different having to drive somewhere when I was like 18, without a smartphone. You kind of have to memorize where you're going if you haven't been there before.
Yeah.
My dad would tell me like, so when you get there on the second right, you go right. And on the third left, it's like that's how we used to get instructions.
Yeah.
Which seems so archaic now.
Yeah, it's crazy. People think that I'm being like racist when I say that. I think if you as Israeli go to Ramallah, they'll kill you.
What do you mean you think?
I'm saying if you go there as Israeli, you take the turn there, you'll be died. They'll kill you.
It's not only killed, it's like lynched. It's a brutal death.
Yeah,
so.
I think.
Terrible.
And
it's not, I didn't mean even to go there. I just...
Okay, so Palestinians, according to them, have like this inexplicable, rootless hatred of Jews for being Jews, and if they see a Jew, they can't help themselves, they just have to lynch them. Here is a short little clip here of Ethan claiming that Palestinians are a demographic threat, similar to the Great Replacement theory held by white nationalists in Europe, the West, Australia, etc., where they claim that non-white immigrants are a demographic threat and they are being replaced by them.
The time, there frankly are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area. And once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, basically, anything is fair game for the Jews. Anything.
Here is Ethan Klein.
Yeah, and that's a special type of. So we talked about like the guilt of the oppressor, the guilt of the settler, before, and how it's like a, it can be expressed in two ways. One of the ways is kind of cringe, where it's like performative, performance of being feeling guilty. That's kind of centers the oppressor, kind of centers the which is cringe, right? But the second expression of that kind of guilt is the what if they did this to us kind of thing. And that's what it sounds like is being expressed here. The idea that being a minority against a group that, you've oppressed scares the fuck out of you is, the more dangerous, frankly, expression of that sort of guilt.
Someone who chose to move to Israel in order to solidify its Jewish majority, saying that Palestinians should not be allowed to return to their stolen land and homes within Israel proper, because they would be, according to him, be trying to move as many people in there as possible. The irony is palpable. He can go to Israel and become a citizen and go and live in some former Palestinians' land, but Palestinians cannot return to land they are actually from.
But if you're in one state, all that's going to happen is like everybody is trying to bring as many people there as possible. And
Ethan Klein claims that Palestinians are basically like Confederates, like they're the same as Confederate slave owners for wanting their stolen land back, their stolen country back.
Me, it's like
for fighting back against their oppressors.
You can make the same argument about the Confederate flag, where Southerners will be like, listen, it's just about our heritage, you know what I mean? That has nothing to do with racism. And maybe and some people do believe that, right?
Now, Ethan is going to claim throughout this video on Hassan that he's pro-Palestinian. I'm not exactly sure how someone who is pro-Palestinian would frame pro-Palestinian slogans as analogous to the Confederates. You would think the exact opposite is true. Like, Israel is the party here that is analogous to the Confederates. Ethan Klein clearly does not think that. Here is Ethan Klein being virulently anti-Semitic. And this is very relevant because Ethan is very, very, very willing to weaponize claims of anti-Semitism, dishonest claims of anti-Semitism against others, when he clearly does not care about anti-Semitism at all. His Jewish identity is only important to him insofar as he can weaponize it to get out of pickles that he's gotten himself into. When he sees people who are actually like visibly Jewish, who are actually really super immersed in Jewish culture, this is what he thinks of them.
I mean, and the whole thing about it is that, like, Ethan does not practice intersectional politics. He only uses like a bastardized strawman version of it, the kind of version of intersectional politics that you'll see put up by the likes of Ben Shapiro when he describes an inverted hierarchy or like a hierarchy of oppression, right? You know, this is what Ethan is like invoking as if like this is the real thing. And I've got hierarchy and yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's the weirdest thing. That's not actually how intersectionality works, but here he is performing this Ben Shapiro-ass version of it.
And it's the home of the Jew.
Oh god, I've had enough of this. Yeah, spoiler, Ethan does not like Hasidic Jews, I guess.
He denies it.
By the way, segregation is not real. There's 20% of the population in Israel is Palestinian, full citizens, integrated in all levels of work and life there.
Same exact narrative of the Jim Crow U.S. South, by the way. Here is Ethan.
Well, yeah, except he doesn't believe in it, McGoggles. He just invokes it when it helps him.
The mass rape of Palestinian women by IDF soldiers on the basis that he feels like it's not true, something that he does constantly, seems to just only care about his feelings.
I think one of the reasons as to why it is not as widely reported on is gag orders. You can remove them from time to time like it happened here, but
there's no evidence for that I'm aware of.
It's not incredibly well
documented. He says there's no evidence for this as the evidence is on the screen.
It's not as incredibly well documented as...
well, I mean, look, given Ethan's nature and given Ethan's like understanding of other things, I guess we can assume that, you know, if he's even heard of intersectionality, he doesn't understand it very well. And if anything, it's just like reading back, you know, a right-wing version of what he thinks is woke, lefty politics.
Some of the other things that Amnesty International has access to on the ground.
Okay, it's just I don't know. It rubbed me wrong a little bit because it's just a big claim to make, and
later on you will see that Ethan Klein is very happy to make incredibly ridiculous claims of like mass rape of Israelis by Hamas on next to no evidence. He doesn't even feel like he needs to present evidence for it. But in cases of very real evidence, like the Israelis literally admitting it between themselves, these Israeli officials admitting this between themselves, he feels like there's not enough evidence and that you just shouldn't say it because he feels like it. Ethan Klein saying that Palestinian slogans about reclaiming the land that Israel took from them.
Ooh. Wait, I haven't heard of this term before, Several Wolves, but it sounds useful. Deference politics, weaponizing one's own identity specifically to derail critical discourse.
Anti-Semitic genocide, a principle that I wonder if he would apply in other circumstances that he brings up constantly, like Ukraine and Russia, for example.
Literally is saying that we need all of Israel must be ours.
See, I think that's part of the problem is that people don't necessarily understand what some of this stuff means.
Yeah.
Like Olivia probably doesn't even know what.
But again, this is them being more concerned with people saying, you know, river to the sea kind of stuff than he is in the, you know, what was actually happening in Gaza, the genocide that was going on in Gaza. That's not Ethan's more worried about what is on what some student protest is chanting.
Here is Ethan Klein and Hila Klein telling us how awesome Yoav Gallant, who is the architect of the Gaza genocide, and how he's such a good guy. This is
of deference politics, several wolves. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Someone indicted for basically every single possible crime against humanity that you can be by a world court which is heavily biased towards the US and Europe. How bad you have to be an Israeli and get indicted by a court that is basically just a puppet court for your allies in the first place. And this is what they had to say about him.
Yeah, Bibi like talk a lot, and Bibi's become a lot like Trump.
Yeah, Bibi's his guy. They're like homies. Bibi's celebrating last night.
Just the other day, Bibi fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about, and he fired him because they had a disagreement, and that's like so Trump coded.
I just want to interject here. Like, these guys are talking about like the equivalent of like Heinrich Himmler in this way. They talk about it so casual. Like, a lot of people thought he was awesome. A lot of people love him. Yeah, a lot of Nazis probably did love Himmler. Like, they're talking about the architect of a fucking genocide, the prime architect of it, the one whose job it was to plan and carry it out in this way. It's just so normal for them.
It's like a moderating voice in the war room.
It's a moderating voice.
And he got rid of him, or at least a more moderate voice. I don't know anything about the guy. Just recognize his picture. He looked mean. I thought he was mean just because he looked mean.
No.
Okay. So now let's get started on the actual video. Let's check out the Ethan Klein content nuke. Let's all waste our time.
Ooh, we're at 162 likes. We're getting closer.
There's nothing new here. If you think this is going to have value aside from just like basically shitting on Ethan Klein for the sake of it, it's not going to. As I said, I will be skipping over the purely like unrelated to broader events.
I mean, at this point, I feel like Ethan kind of deserves to get shit on.
Regarding Hassan Piker, I do not.
Speaking of people getting shit on, chat, when is Sam's Jubilee episode coming out? Anybody know? Sam Cedar is going to be on a Jubilee show called Surrounded. It's like the one where they have one MAGA person and a million libs, or in this case, it's one Sam Cedar and a million MAGA Zoomers, or 25 MAGA Zoomers.
Care about that. It's an hour and 43 minutes long. This video is probably going to end up being like 5 or 6 hours minimum, because it takes way more time and effort to refute bullshit than it does to just make the bullshit up. So, yeah. Anyway, let's get started already with Ethan Klein's incredible content nuke.
Oh, hi there. It's me, your old friend, Ethan Klein. It's been a while since we've last spoken. In that time,
and I'm totally not crashing out.
I had 3 kids, all boys.
Don't put it in the papers that I crashed out.
I've lost 100.
Okay, this is pretty unrelated, but I just want to point out something that a lot of big YouTubers do is once they get big enough, they become absurdly lazy and they stop making original content pretty much entirely, and they sort of pivot into this like live stream / podcast reaction.
Like, I'm just imagining Sam talking to these MAGA Zoomers, and he's like, you know, your hair kind of reminds me of broccoli for some reason. How do you get your hairstyle like that?
Content. That's something that Ethan Klein did. That's why he hasn't uploaded on this channel, and all of the things that he's talking about have happened while he hasn't uploaded on it. Because he found a way easier way to do YouTube that requires basically no work on his part. He can just outsource most of the actual work to others, pay them to do it for him. Doesn't have to create anything original. All that he really does is talk about celebrity drama and incompetently talk about politics. So yeah, good grift.
Pounds. And I've pissed off 75% of the internet. Probably a lot of you guys too. Actually talking about there at the NRA meeting that's today in Texas. Someone should bomb.
So I think it's kind of weird for Ethan to joke about something like that. So he clearly thinks that, for example, everyone who is like a pro-gun member of the NRA should be bombed. That's something that he said. It wasn't merely a joke. He clearly thinks it's okay to say things like that in certain contexts against political opponents. So I don't know why he'd bring that up. It's really not good for him to show this here when he's going to spend like the rest of his video pretending that like not being respectful and nice enough to people who believe in abhorrent political ideologies is like a horrible thing.
Oh, yeah, and I got a tattoo also, so I'm cool like that now. Left or right, I always thought that, despite our differences, there was one thing we could all agree on. And what was that? That we love America. And
that we love the world's premier genocidal empire.
And Chad, I wanted to give him credit for, like, is he being sarcastic here? I don't know. The first time he brought up this clip, he was, you know, this video, the song, and the performance of it, right? You know, he was making fun of it, but
this guy has just watched the USA enthusiastically support a genocide of minimum 100,000 people over the last year. He claims to be pro-Palestine.
For a while, Majority Report was where the place libertarian arguments went to die.
And here he is.
Yeah, Sam Cedar versus libertarians. That's what he should have gotten.
I love America.
I hope there'll be at least one libertarian.
I support America.
everything she stands for.
Mom and Dad and apple pie.
Sure, there's plenty to criticize and endless things to improve, but I thought it was about making a more perfect union.
I don't think the problem that me and others have with America has much to do with its domestic politics, though they are shit as well. I think it's to do with what you do to others. So, I mean, I don't want your union to be more perfect. I want you to stop killing other people. And I would think that you would learn something about that, since you're supposedly pro-Palestine and you've witnessed your country enthusiastically providing absolutely crucial, indispensable backing for a genocide for more than a year.
Not tearing it down.
Marching bands, a pride that only
the thing is, there's something kind of scary brewing in America.
I mean, the pancakes are good, but did we invent pancakes? Anybody know? Are pancakes really an American thing? Can you give America credit? Or do we have special pancakes that nobody else has? Have you had blueberry pancakes? That would be, I feel like that's the best American pancake. Am I right, chat?
Communist.
Pancakes is Dutch. We didn't even invent the pancake. Did we invent the glizzy, at least?
That's America.
So the scary thing in America right now, according to this guy who says he's like a pro-Palestinian left-leaning guy, is communism. It's communism, right? It's not Donald Trump in power. Donald Trump in power right now, dismantling the U.S. government.
Oh, right. You're not watching the news, Ethan, because you're stalking Hassan through his most deeply disturbed haters. He gets, whenever he does cover the news, he gets a lot wrong. He's used to, like, he makes half of it up. He used that tone in the past when he's making fun of someone, but he's using that tone now when he's making a serious point. Destiny does the same thing, leaves rooms for plausible deniability so that his followers can shape his words based on whatever argument they need to make.
Government with Elon Musk, like, he's not worried about that. He's worried about communism. He's worried about...
Yeah, we made the moons over Miami.
Twitch streamer.
It's America to me.
I started to show
We came up with the 5-way chili.
couple of
The
years
5-way Cincinnati chili.
ago with my acquaintance, Hassan Piker. You might remember him from such classics as
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it. Yeah.
It's true. How is that wrong?
Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game.
I think it's just so funny how he plays this to attack Hassan. And a minute ago, he played a clip of he himself calling to bomb like a bunch of conservatives.
I'm sorry. Holy shit. That's not what I said. You dumb cracker bitch.
and of course, the Leftovers podcast, which was our show, which we made broadly to goof on the antics of the right. Now, to be clear, I knew about all these edgy and controversial jokes at the time we made the show together, because who am I to judge?
There was Ethan Klein being a delightful human being.
I was just going to say, if there's another
Pancakes is us.
Holocaust, if they start rounding
Cherry tomatoes us. Uzis are us.
up the Jews again, I hope Ben gets...
Showing this stuff does not paint you in a favorable light when you spend the rest of the video pearl clutching about other people saying that those same sorts of things about the most abhorrent people alive. You understand that, right?
Wait, pancakes date back to when Jesus was alive? Is it possible that Jesus was like at the Last Supper? Maybe it was pancakes? Could he have been like, yo, this is just some good pancakes?
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. You aren't a left-leaning Democrat. You're literally pivoting to right-wing. Oh, I just can't. Like, I want to get to the facts, but it's such bullshit. You are not a left-leaning Democrat.
Supports basic things. And we went on making the show for about 2 years.
And Hassan does not present himself as a left-leaning Democrat. Hassan actually presents himself as like a far-left radical, and he's not. That's the problem. He's not a far-left radical. He's like a center-leftist, but he presents himself as like an...
Pancake.
Like, as far as he can get away with.
Pancake is Jesus flesh? What about angel food cake? Is that made of real angels? Because that shit is good. But I would hate to think that every time I'm going over to my grandmom's house for some angel food cake, or no, not angel food cake. That would have been crazy. Wait, is it angel food cake? I'm trying to remember, chat. There's one kind of cake that's really, really dense. You know what I mean? Pound cake. Yeah, it's not that. No, angel food cake is light and fluffy. It's the opposite. There's pound cake for the demons, and then there's angel food cake. You like to eat angels.
Being a communist, and you're just wrong. And it doesn't make sense that you're wrong about this too. There's no way you genuinely believe this. No way you didn't know this beforehand, because Hassan is one of the most documented human beings in history. Like what? I think 70-80% of his life is just straight up live streamed. So there's no way he did not know this. Fuck off, man.
Everything.
Angel food cake is actually made from the angels from Dion Genesis Evangelion. Yeah, pound cake is like serious. Like you got to be like really hungry for pound cake. I don't know. Like.
Good. Everyone was having fun.
I remember really liking pound cake, but there's no way in hell I would eat it today.
The audience was having fun. No problem. That was until this happened. We were doing our regular show, and for the first time I noticed an inordinate amount of radical, hardcore left.
Communists invading radicals.
I mean, I thought we were social democrats.
Radical hard.
Used to be nice up here.
Leftist. So I'm a leftist, and when I see people who are more left than me, that makes me scared. I don't think that's the normal position of someone who's actually on the left to say.
Not whatever this was. I don't hate the idea of like people who can be successful. I think it's good that people can achieve success in the term monetary success. I mean, that's what that means, right? I do. You know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Because I see so many people in the chat saying no.
I don't know what y'all are tripping about. Like, what the fuck do you want?
What is the idea that people are looking for?
You guys are all like radical communists? There's that many radical communists?
Oh my God, radical communists? Like, I'm a leftist and I use communist as a pejorative constantly. I'm a leftist. Here's some Red Scare. I'm going to just let this play until we get to a part where he actually makes it like a statement of fact on history or politics or something, because otherwise I'm going to be here all day. I mean, I'm already going to be here all day. What am I talking about? I'm going to be here for multiple days. Let's continue.
You're watching a capitalist pig. Deal with it. And then this happened. This comment from Hassan really started to sound some alarms in my head.
If you're in a socialist country with multiple parties, and one of the parties is a capitalist party, which would surely exist, what would you do if that party started gaining momentum?
The solution to that would always be...
Wait, isn't the General Tso thing you eat a lot that no other westernized Chinese cuisine has on the menu? Is General Tso, or is it orange chicken an American version of... Wait, what about General Tso's though? Is that not real? Was there no General Tso? I really thought the General Tso was like part of the Chinese Civil War or something. That's not a real thing?
Education and offering more
re-education?
It's an American Chinese food. That sauce is really good. Oh my God, chat, I'm a typical American, I guess. General Tso never had a chicken. He was more of a beef guy. Yeah, I don't know.
Certainly, yeah. There should be an enforcement mechanism, and in that enforcement mechanism, I think like rehabilitation, which would include re-education as well.
If putting capitalists in re-education camps isn't disturbing enough.
Okay, he didn't say anything about re-education camps. Oh, he didn't say anything about re-education camps. You just changed the word education to re-education. You said, yeah, re-education. Like, what does re-education even mean? I don't think anyone really knows. It's just like a negative term that's...
I mean, what he's missing is that unlike some people, some, you know, revolutionaries. Hassan does not believe that. Why do you always talk about food in the middle of the night? It messes with me. I'm hungry. I guess that's probably why. That's got to be why.
To like American Western enemy nations occasionally. He never said camps. He didn't say anything like that. Re-education camps.
I mean, yeah, it has such dynamic leaders like Caleb Moffat.
Capitalists is disturbing enough. I mean, buddy, I don't believe in re-education camps for capitalists. I believe in total appropriation of everything they own. Let me tell you. And if you don't own...
Like, let's just put it this way. There's some revolutionaries who wouldn't have much use for capitalists at all. Right? Hassan seems to be somebody who feels like they can be reintegrated into society after sort of putting themselves, on the very tip top of the pyramid of society.
Well, you're not a capitalist. Just to be clear, you might think you're one ideologically, but you aren't.
I started to notice that Hassan was carrying a lot of water for communist states' war crimes and genocides.
Communist states, war crimes, and genocides.
What do you call Crimea? I call it a part of Russian territory, bitch. That's
so he goes from he's carrying a lot of water for communist states, and then his example of a communist state is Russia. By the way, this is just a joke. It's obviously a joke.
Yeah. Modern Putin's Russia. That's a communist state.
Because, I guess he had people in his chat coming in there and being like, oh, what do you think of Crimea? What do you think of Crimea? So he made a joke about it.
That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River, a Russian river.
He's doing this thing here where, like a lot of drama YouTubers who are not very smart do this, where they just sort of play clips and they don't actually try to argue against the clips. They just play a clip of someone and you're just supposed to accept that what's being shown is bad and wrong, while the person showing the clip does not even make any effort to explain to you why they think it's bad and wrong. This sort of thing is specifically designed to appeal to an audience of people who already believe what he believes and who are not going to question it at all. It's just total garbage. It's slop.
The annexation of Crimea is absolutely a justifiable annexation. Tibet was literally a fucking...
So the annexation of Crimea is a justifiable annexation. I would need more context to tell what he really meant to say there. He could say justified and justifiable. These are two different words. Justifiable as in there is a decent argument for it, or justified as in I believe personally it was justified. So the Russian annexation of Crimea, I made a video about that specifically actually, going over public opinion in Crimea, what people there wanted pre-invasion and stuff like that. And my conclusion was that even if people there wanted to be a part of Russia, it does not justify an outright invasion and annexation. Something that should have been handled peacefully, and that perhaps even was something that shouldn't have...
Wait, Omnisfent says, I don't know who this Australian guy is, but he has consistently had the worst takes possible since I tuned in. Wait, so you believe that Crimea should belong to Russia?
Be allowed, even if the majority of people there wanted it, because otherwise you're opening a whole can of worms where if you get a vote somewhere, then, well, you can just secede. But the point is that the case for Russian sovereignty over Crimea makes a lot more sense than a lot of other things that Ethan Klein clearly supports, like US sovereignty over Hawaii, US sovereignty over New Mexico, Texas, and California, and Arizona, than Israel's existence, period. Because when
Ethan plays clips in his nuke where Hassan is just reading chat, and Ethan uses it as Hassan is saying it, wait, like the Crimea River thing? Yeah, that was my favorite Chinese is Kung Pao chicken that's authentic. I don't know if I've ever had authentic Kung Pao. I've definitely had Kung Pao. Yeah, the version of Kung Pao I've had, I'm trying to think. It's got peanuts and is it celery? Is it like peanut, celery, and... Yeah, I don't know if mine's very authentic.
When Israel was formed, the vast majority of the people who were already there did not want it to be formed. They were against it. And yet it was formed anyway, wasn't it? Against their will. And
water chestnuts, right?
He's totally fine with the existence of Israel. He's totally fine with that situation continuing. So I would need more context here to be able to tell.
And pepper. Oh, definitely peppers, yeah.
What Hassan actually meant. Perhaps he meant it was justifiable, like there's an argument for it. Or maybe he meant that he supports it. If it's the second one, then I think he's wrong. But I mean, it would be at least nice for Ethan Klein to try to present an argument as to why he.
Wait, does anybody have the context for this one? Because I don't think Hassan agree. Like, this is not what Hassan thinks.
What Hassan said is wrong there. But instead of doing that, he just plays clips and expects them to just be sort of self-evident. And that's a very dumb way to approach a video supposedly about important politics, history, facts, and stuff like that. If you rely on your audience just already agreeing with what you're saying, just taking what you're showing as self-evident, then all that you're really doing is saying, hey, Americans, hey, Westerners, you already think that Russia is bad and China is bad. After all, that's the position that you're fed by your media and by your government every single day. It's like the hegemonic normal thing for you to think. Here's a clip of someone...
Is the Kung Pao another, like, Americanized dish? Maybe? I don't know. I'm starting to suspect my own tastes and...
something that runs counter to that. You're already inclined to think that that's bad. So look how bad that is. It's so bad, isn't it? It's just someone relying on the fact that everything that he believes is already taken for granted in the society that he lives in, and among the society that his audience lives in, to appeal to their preconceived notions and biases. He does not even try to argue against like what Hassan said. They're like, but then I guess to do that, he would have actually had to show the full clip and then try to argue against that. And perhaps the full clip might have revealed that Hassan wasn't actually saying what he was trying to paint him as saying there.
Feudal slave mandate, like so autonomous zone.
China did them a favor.
That was one. I mean, in America, when I say something like this, people get very upset. You know, we talk about the Dalai Lama saying "suck my tongue" or whatever, but like that's not far from the norm in fucking normal Tibetan existence before the Communist Party came in and
so China unilaterally took over Tibet,
like
these are their culture. They basically are trying to, homogenize the culture.
If you're
you would expect Ethan Klein to present some sort of evidence of the claims that he's making here, aside from just "I said so." He does not. This is just a theme of these drama YouTubers. They just show you a clip and you're expected to just take it at face value. I mean, I guess if Ethan Klein said so, that means it's true, right?
Culture.
A chef named Ping Chang Kui created General Tso chicken in 1950s. It was a banquet chef for Chinese nationalists and fled to Taiwan with them after the 49 defeat by Mao Zedong. He came up with the idea of the dish and brought it to the States when he immigrated to New York in 1973. Peng was at the same town as Xu Zhonglang and was from the same town as Xu Zhonglang, and his was the first name that came to mind when naming the dish. Oh, okay.
They're trying to spoil the religion and the identity.
The part of feudal warlords and slavery, abolishing that. Yes, I do think that is good.
No, China did them a favor.
This is a good way to describe Taiwan as well.
So, just on the Tibet part there, what Hassan said, he didn't say that he supported any sort of alleged like Chinese erasure of Tibetan culture. He said he supported them abolishing the slavery part. The slavery thing is very well documented, at least serfdom. I mean, it depends on your ideology, whether you want to call it slavery or serfdom. Basically, a system where you are forced to work with no path out of that is pretty analogous to slavery. But beside the technicalities, Tibet was very much a massively hierarchical state with people in situations that today would certainly be considered slavery. Most of the population was in that state, and the Chinese invasion and annexation abolished that part of the social structure. And that's what Hassan is saying that he supports here. He's not saying that he supports any sort of wider cultural homogenization efforts by China. And then Hassan continues on with an analogy regarding Taiwan, which, as far as I know, I'm the one who invented, and you got that from me. So nice thievery, Hassan.
Abolishing that, yes, I do think that is good.
No, China did them a favor.
This is a good way to describe Taiwan as well. The American federal government going to the fucking South and killing, unfortunately not all of them, but a decent amount of slavers and defenders of slavery. This is violent retribution from a powerful federal government that squashed, okay?
Tibet is the South in the Civil War?
Yes.
And most
okay, that clip is just miscommunication, because Hassan had moved on talking about Taiwan, and Ethan says something about Tibet. I don't think he noticed, and then Hassan doesn't notice that Ethan changed talking about Tibet, or that Ethan was still talking about Tibet rather.
Wait, is BE right about this one? I'm not sure if this is right.
And he says yes. But the analogy with Taiwan is basically after the Civil War, the nationalists lost to the.
I think Hassan was saying this about. I think this was about Tibet. Right, but basically because of the slavery, the system of exploitation, which he likened to slavery. I think that's what Hassan is saying. Can Ethan debate bad empanada since he watched the content nuke? That's true. That should be true. Yeah, I think bad empanada gets the debate.
Vastly more popular communists, and after the war they fled to Taiwan to form their own sort of like competing government of China, and that's where the whole Taiwan situation comes from. And there's an analogy, something analogous to that, like, what if in the US Civil War the Confederates lost and then fled to Hawaii or Cuba or something, and they said, this is ours now, we're going to have our own, our own separate government with cocaine and hookers or whatever. We're going to keep laying claim to the mainland, blah, blah, blah. I don't think that Americans would find that very acceptable. I don't think that Americans would think that such a state should be allowed to exist, and that their own country would be in the wrong for trying to get rid of it or trying to reclaim the land that they stole or whatever when they moved away. That's basically the analogy. And that's what I think Hassan was getting at, but he honestly didn't end up making much sense, and the end of that didn't make sense. But again, Ethan does not actually refute what he's saying. He does not talk about slavery in Tibet, try to refute what Hassan said about it. He could have at least argued that, well, okay, the slavery was bad and it's good that they abolished that. But still, the rest of what they do there is wrong. Maybe you can make an argument like that, but he doesn't. He doesn't even try. He just shows the clip and relies on the audience already agreeing with him.
Disturbingly, a complete whitewashing of the Chinese genocide against their Muslim minority group, the Uyghurs.
Don't they have Uyghur death camps? Is that?
It's not a death camp. They were re-education camps, and they are no longer an operation.
This is the part about the freaking. He gets the Falun Gong thing mixed up with something with the Uyghurs and Xinjiang.
Operation.
Is that
according to the Associated Press?
Okay, I saw this crazy documentary, and I don't know. I don't know the surrounding narrative or anything.
I saw this documentary on the Epoch Times. Yeah.
About it, but it was about there was doctors in the area. They would be able to procure organs.
No, no.
I'm telling you, they were in China with.
That one is like Shen Yun,
like,
Falun Gong.
You and.
Okay, and with that, chat, and with that. Twitch, hang around. I'm about to raid you into a cool streamer called Peacefire Now. I want to thank once again my Patreons. Thank you, Patreons. Everyone that supports me at the $5 level and greater gets a shout out, or I try to do 2 shout outs a stream. So let me do the second one now. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shax BA. Shouts out to Nadia. Shouts out to Moe. Shouts out to Magoggles. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. To Good for Gabby. To Buffy Geek. And to Aminus. And a fancy shout out to Xerix. To Rachel K. To Crystal Saphira. And to Omega Star. I will be around tomorrow. All right. I will try to do an extra long stream tomorrow, since I have not been online nearly as much as you're used to. And I'll try to make it up to you tomorrow, because we got to cover some politics, including the video that's getting all kinds of buzz on Blue Sky. That is Gothic Dark MAGA. And basically the story about what's going on with the tech bros. What kind of tech dystopia are we looking at, chat? We got some information on that. So we'll be doing that. And we'll be finishing up, hopefully, the last of the Ethan stuff. And then we can move on to something else. So that's what we're going to be covering tomorrow. Make sure to be here tomorrow. Make sure, if you haven't liked the stream already, to give it a like, because that helps me out greatly. And yeah, I will see you again. Thank you, mods. Thank you, mods, for keeping us all safe. I'm sorry I have to cut out now, but I'm about to turn into a pumpkin or fall asleep. Either way, that would be bad. But until tomorrow, chat,